Hey, little Miss Danny, you can hear me, what? Put the thumbs up in the chat, girl. Hey, Danny. Hey, Danny. Hey, little Miss Danny. Oh, shit, wait a minute. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, let me see. Let me get this chat call out the way. What's up, Danny? Sonya Davis, Love's Fair. What's going on with y'all? What's going on? Let me go ahead on and get this on out the way. Ah, I'm trying. How was y'all? What? Been about 7 days? 7, 8 days? Lord have mercy. Let me say this, right? I sure do appreciate everybody. Leave me all them damn messages and shit. I couldn't get all of them, but I read them and I try to respond to the ones I can respond to, at least, whether I agree with it or not. I at least, leave you a heart or something to let you know that I read it or I acknowledge that you put one there. So, give me a minute. Woo! Honey, it's a lot been going on. You think 7 days is a good break? I mean, it's like I had to look at the last time I was on, and it was like y'all was making it seem like, not you per se, but people was making it seem like I hadn't been on in a month. I'm like, oh, it's just been 7 days. It's just been 7 freaking days. I'm like, wow. But I sure do appreciate you. I appreciate you. But listen, I got a lot to cover. And y'all, I know I put some of the titles in the thing, but I couldn't put them all in there, right? So, with regards to the R. Kelly case, we're gonna talk about that reconsideration. We're gonna talk about that now. Since the judge has already ruled on it, I can just talk about what she said, and just talk about some notes that I had taken, to prepare in preparation for this live, the next time I went live or whatever. And I see that the judge kind of touched upon some things, but I'm still gonna, go through and talk about, that stuff, as well as we're gonna talk about the extortion. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about Jane Doe number 5 pretty well, and we're gonna talk about the text messages. Yeah, yeah. And I'm dreading it, but I have to be true to myself. I'll never be one of those. You know, I'm gonna tell you just how I arrived at a lot of stuff or whatever, and hopefully, people understand. And it's just my opinion. I may be wrong, I may be right, but I don't like to say shit without doing enough investigative work to try to prove what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't just come out here and holler out shit or whatever just because I don't like somebody or based off emotions, this, that, and third, whatever. I don't do that, because that can be, slander and defamatory against somebody, and we don't know. We wasn't there or what have you, but with a lot of stuff I talk about, You'll see where I get the information from or what have. Let me tell you this. So on the secretive channel, not I don't want to call it secretive channel, on the other channel, right? I did the one live on there, and I was supposed to go live on there after this live, but this live got pushed back. I'm so drained, with these lives and stuff. But anyway, when we did that live, and over here it's a think tank as well, right? But of course it's a little different. It's a little different when you got attorneys in there, when you have law enforcement, when you have and the people that's for or against R. Kelly in that other on that other channel are the arguments are totally different. You know what I'm saying? They're most of it, the ones that you know, uh, think that he's innocent just because they think he didn't get a fair trial. Majority of those people, and then you got one or two, you got a few fans in there, but their fans are it's like they're not blaming it on the accusers or anything like that. They're just lifelong fans and just can't believe the allegation. And then the team lock them up, people in there, they're based on they feel like he should be locked up just based on the evidence. Someone wants for fans. It's a different. It's a difference. The difference is here's the difference, right? I don't get to cut up a lot in there. Even though they know I cut up or what have you, it's more serious, whatever. So I do miss the laughs with y'all. So I got to say that. So it could get quite overwhelming with just facts, information, but not a break to really, key. You know what I'm saying? I'm a key, but you know how we key over here. It's totally different how we key over here. Because we key. All right. So I just want to show you the difference. Um, let me see. But anyway, a lot of there's not anything that we discussed or whatever over there. I'm going to bring it. If it's new or whatever, I'm gonna bring it. If it's something I can expound on, I'm gonna do it over here. So it's not nobody missing out anything. It's just family, friends, and colleagues, and you know people just want to understand this setup. And I'm just trying to keep it separate. But anyway, let me pull up this interview. This interview, my old legal assistant um she had found it while we were in there, and I had played it for Kellen. He said he had never heard of it either. He had never heard of it. So hey, so let me bring that up. Let me see. Where is it? Nigga. I'm not on the screen, so I'll get that interview up. Okay, so I'm sure some of y'all probably heard this interview. Not an interview, it was a media clip. Let me put it, it was a media clip. I had never heard of it. But yeah. So let me go ahead and yeah. What I want to get to the arcade. I want to get to the arcade part real quick. But I'm gonna go because I don't want to be no goddamn clickbait. So I'm gonna go down the line. So y'all know Benzino, right? Benzino from Love and Hip Hop. Benzino used to have a hip hop magazine or what have you. Here lately, his name has been in the news. I know Choke has been covering it. He's been going through some things, right? If you remember Benzino from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, he the last time, the last relationship on there he had hooked up with out there, right? A girl, quite a bit younger than he is. He had a baby by her. And in looking at this latest stuff that has come out about him now with this transgender person, the what a month ago it was he was in the hotel with this other guy that had a hip hop publication, and I think Shabazz said he used to do business with the guy, Karakino. I don't know the guy's name. Well, anyway, but I think Choke had him on his show. So it's weird. But anyway, so Benzino get caught talking to this transgender person. And ain't nothing wrong. Hey, we support the LGBTQ and all the rest of the alphabets and whatever it means. We support that. But hey, when they make it, when guys are said to be, heterosexual and big man and this, that, and third, whatever, anytime they get you get confronted with some type of gay or bisexual, whatever it's called, allegations, they're gonna put that everywhere. So hey, let me play. I'm not gonna put it on the screen because it's not my content, but I'll play what was said. I'll play the call. And this is a call between Benzino and this transgender. Now he has gone out to explain in the last couple of days that he was doing a movie and the transgender was cast in the movie, and he had never met this person. Shauna is the name of the lady, the transgender person, and he had never met her, and this, that, and third. And he tried to say that it was just about business. Well, you listen to the call and you tell me, do you think it's just about business? We ain't minding our own business. Hold on. We ain't minding our own business. So I'm going to tell you that right now. So we probably need to mind our own business, but we ain't minding it, okay? So here it goes, right? This Benzino talking to the transgender Shauna. And I'm just now adapting to this type of work. But who I was before, I'm like alpha male. You know what I'm saying? I'm that nigga. Now, yes, I'm saying this is all new to me, and I'm trying to be open-minded about it. But I used to say, wow, this is crazy because she looks, I mean, the way they got you looking, the way it's just, you know what I mean? Like, so, and it's not like you can never look better. Because see, in this world, you ain't doing nothing wrong. It would be wrong if I did. Can't you get that through your head? Hold it. So I cut it off because that's not my content. It don't sound like he talking about no business to me. Cause it ain't our business, right? But it don't sound like he's talking about no business to me. That's just me. It's just what it is. It don't sound like it to me, but hey. Anyway, so he's all over the news. And I like Benzino, but when in preparing for, to tell what the hell is going on with him, I of course went and Googled, him through the YouTube. I guess I should say YouTube him and pulled up all this stuff. And he has just been in a bad way the last few years. He done went to jail. He seems to be a person that makes a lot of excuses and stuff like that. try to justify his behavior, all kinds of stuff. And it's like I'm clearly seeing that it's he who is cutting the hell up, right? He he rolled up on one. If you Googled him, if you YouTubed him, you will see the situation where he rolled up on his baby mama and this dude that she had just met 3 days. He got so mad, he put dents in the man brand new truck, then lied to the cops, tried to make like he ain't do it. He crying and stuff, and you could tell that it was more about her being with that dude than him not being able to see his son or whatever. It was a mess. So you get a chance, you could do it, but y'all can make a judgment for yourself. Does that call seem like he talking about business, or is he having maybe like a heart-to-heart conversation, and maybe he wasn't sure that he should be doing what he's doing with whoever he's doing it with. Hey, again, I ain't minding my own business, so and that's what I like to do, mind my own damn business. But anyway, so the next up is this. And Georgia has been hot with these damn people. The Popo is arresting these people with all these charges with sex trafficking and things of that nature. So this next guy, his name is Cash Out. Okay, I'm gonna put Cash Out thing I can share, because guess what? It's an article. Trying to get motivated, y'all. I'm trying to get motivated. I'm trying. Because I owe y'all that, right? And I'm never going to leave out. Where am I going? Nowhere. And trust me, I will tell you when I'm leaving. And you know what? I need to try to find somebody in Club Blue, preferably, to turn this channel over to. I'm talking about when I don't want to do this channel no more. So I want to try to name somebody to do that. If y'all can tell me who you would like that to be, or if you want it to be you could put that in the chat, and that will work too. So anyway, we're gonna listen to this article. Hold on.
WTBM News Leader 9 is partnering with Feeding the Valley and East Alabama Food Bank to host a Spring Into Action food drive. Drop off your non-perishable food today at our sponsors, Sun Chevrolet Columbus, Suns Ford Auburn, and Rainbow Foods.
Atlanta rapper with strong connections to Columbus was recently indicted. He's facing charges of rape, sex trafficking, and accused of luring women into prostitution. Prosecutors say John Michael Hakeem Gibson, also known as Cash Out, developed a criminal enterprise. The DA's office says Cash Out used his celebrity to lure women into prostitution. Fulton County Deputy District Attorney Ernell Winfrey says Cash Out is the figurehead of a criminal organization. That organization at the focus of a 41-count indictment against him and 5 other suspects. He says Cash Out is facing a 25 to life in prison punishment potentially. Authorities say this case should serve as a warning to young women and their families about online invitations from strangers, big-name rappers, or others.
Now, that would be interesting to know, to see if Georgia has the state version of RICO. And the name of that act is called Little RICO Act. That's the name of the act. It's called Little RICO Act. It's not in every state. I know Chicago is not in Chicago. I mean, it's not in Illinois. So I don't know if it's in Georgia. It would be, well, let me look it up. I tell you what, I'll just look it up. Let's see. Georgia. Yep, and Georgia has RICO. So the government doesn't necessarily have to step in, but if they do, they can, because that would be a separate jurisdiction. So they can get charged. So he could be charged on the state level and get charged again by the Fed. So they do have it. And it seemed like they done changed the name from Little Rico. Hold on, let me see, because that's what it used to be. Right. It says, still saying it's Little Rico Acts. But I don't know if they changed the name from that within the last couple years, because that's what it used to be for states. And like I said, every state don't have it, doesn't have it in their state. So moving on. So it's this dude named Nature Boy. Let me tell you, his ass, the goddamn SWAT came in to get his ass, and there's some weird stuff going on with that. Let me see. Here. I don't know what's the deal with all this Zulu tribe shit he got painted on all in his face. I don't know what's going on with all that, but let me click the button. Let me see what we get.
New tonight, an accused cult leader denied bond today in DeKalb County as he faces charges of rape and false imprisonment, too.
Police say Eligio Bishop and his followers that they have taken over a home just outside Decatur. But the allegations against him and his group go far beyond that. We have team coverage tonight, starting with Joe Ripley live at the DeKalb County Police Department.
Yeah, good evening, Jeff and Sheba. And it was earlier today when we saw Eligio Bishop appear before a judge for the first time since being arrested earlier this week at that DeKalb County home on charges charges of rape, false imprisonment, as well as a host of other charges. Police say they were tipped off from Bishop's social media posts. I'll show you a picture of that house now. Police arrested him here at this home in the neighborhood in DeKalb County. I spoke with a member of Carbon Nation. This is the group that Bishop heads. He calls himself, this member, Captain Ace. Ace says the group has millions of followers worldwide and focuses on leading a life of principles and morals. Ace says 14 people stay at that home, professing themselves as Bishop's disciples. He has been with the group about 4 years, says he met Bishop through social media, and tells me Bishop's post resonated with him. Ace refers to his leader as, quote, God, and denied the allegations he faces, calling his leader's arrest one of the most troubling experiences he's ever had.
In my mind, he's not locked up. In my mind, I keep the thought frequency that he is free. And because I know that where my attention goes, that's where my reality will support.
You hear the word cult. Obviously, in this day and age, you definitely want to do research as to what is going on.
That is Patrick Henderson, a father. You can tell just from his comments, he's very disturbed, concerned by these allegations, as well as this group living down the street from him. He says if you see anything suspicious in your neighborhood, make sure you do your research and report it if it rises to that level of criminality. As for Bishop, he's going to remain in the DeKalb County Jail until Superior Court sets a new court date for him.
All right, Joe. And before Bishop's arrest this week, we uncovered the alleged cult leader had a long history of problems with the law, and he has a big following on social media. Investigator Andy Parati joins us now with more.
Hey, Sheba, he calls himself Bishop, Nature Boy, Christ. Those are just some of the aliases he's used over the past few years, all linked to his religious group with a history of problems in multiple countries.
He thinks he's not locked up, but we are in a state of hell.
This is video of 38-year-old Eligio Bishop posted on his YouTube channel, The Three God TV. It has more than 90,000 subscribers, where he regularly refers to himself as the Messiah and the Christ.
I'm the return of the Christ.
He's lived in Georgia on and off since at least 2006 and is a former licensed barber. For years, social media posts and news reports show he and his followers bounced around South America, including Costa Rica, Nicaragua, and Panama, adding content to his prolific social media activity on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok.
Because they keep calling the cops over here, and I'm tired of
We found hundreds of videos and posts, many laced with profanity and rants about the world.
being God is not cool.
In 2017, he was accused of keeping a Canadian woman as part of his followers in Costa Rica. Bishop told the Canadian CBC news outlet that the woman was free to leave at any time.
Outstanding.
He was sentenced to 90 days in jail, and then he and about 20 members of the group were forced out of Hawaii for breaking COVID-19 quarantine in 2020.
According to court records, Bishop has been sued twice for failure to pay rent, property damage, and was divorced in 2013. We have much more about this man and his wild history in this story on 11alive.com.
Oh Lord, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? And you know what? And see, I won't be able to make that group right there anyway. You know, because first of all, I can't sit up there and hold my hand like to do the okay sign for no 10 or 15 minutes and shit. I can't stand up there and hold no okay sign and shit like that for no long time. No goddamn sign of the bloods and shit like that. I can't do that. So they already gonna put me out. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's not funny, you know, because not being a victim of anything is never funny. But what are we doing? What are we doing? This is crazy. That's why it is so important that I don't care how. Let me tell you something. Just because those kids turn 18, you never stop parenting. That's why I used to get pissed off with a couple people that I knew, from the hood or whatever. They would always say, well, when they get 18, they getting the hell up out my house. Because just because you're 18 don't mean you prepared for shit. And you could be setting your child up for failure. You never stop parenting. I don't give a damn if they 40 and your ass is 60. I tell my child, you can, okay, because JoJo said I was sheltered. I don't think I was sheltered because I went and found trouble. I don't think I was sheltered, but I had the right amount of sheltering and security and all of that, right? I think I had the right amount, right? But I know my child was way green. Still is. Okay? Still is. And what it was, when 2020 hit, when she decided that, she wanted to, take on more responsibility for her life and have agency over her life and all of that, and that came with a crowd of people that, young girls and guys that were already out there in the streets or whatever. She don't know shit about the bad parts of towns and all of this type of stuff. But she don't know shit about that. I gave her the same conditions as I was given. And it kind of made me look sideways at some people because I when I say this, you'll know that you heard this from ads and people talking about it. But I was told as long as I was in school, I didn't have to work. Well, I gave my child that same deal. It's not a big deal. It's not saying that you want a lazy child. No, it's not. It has nothing to do with that. Because let me tell you something. Mental work is just as exhausting, if not more exhausting, than physical work. And you got to have, a mental game when you in those schools or what have you, and when you take on those jobs. So I had that deal. I didn't have to work as long as I was in school, and I gave that same deal to my child. The only reason she worked the last 6 months before she graduated high school is because I got her a job at the feds. If anybody remember that call, she was on here. The only 2 jobs she's had is the one that she has now and the one she was on with the feds. I wanted her to follow my footsteps. So I wanted her to shadow me. That's it. When I figured out that me wanting her to be a lawyer was more of a me thing, I tried to switch it. I said, okay, why don't you be a doctor? She wasn't interested in that either. I said, why don't you be a psychologist, a psychiatrist? Wasn't interested in that either. And I ended up getting her into legal classes and fuck shit, psychology classes and shit that she had no interest in, that I used to have to do the work. Hold on. Now I come with receipts. Hold on, let me get on. Let's see. Hold on. You know how we do.
Chilling.
Hey, quick question. I'm on live. So when I wanted you to follow my footsteps to be a lawyer, and then when that didn't work, you weren't interested in that. I said, well, maybe you could be you're a psychiatrist and stuff like that. And I actually got you in those classes and things of that nature. Who ended up doing the work for you?
You did.
All right, that's all I needed. All right, bye. And I felt so bad because that was my shit. Okay, I wanted her to do those things, right? I ended up getting her in those goddamn classes and shit. She had no interest in them, so I ended up doing the work. Yeah. But I wouldn't change a thing. I just found out she's not interested in doing any of that shit. She's not. So, but while you are parenting, you still have to let them make some choices, right? So you got to strike a balance and parenting. See, you see, I'm building up to them text messages. Boy, I don't want to talk about them text, but I won't be me if I don't talk about them text messages. Ugh, shit. Let me make sure I turn my phone off because I don't need nobody threatening me. Shit, hold on. Let me make sure I turn my phone off. Now, I ain't scared like that, but, oh boy. So, that parenting shit does not come with no type of manual or any of that. You would like to think that you're doing a good job or doing the best you can based on the kids you're with. You can't be responsible for wayward kids, all of their actions and stuff like that. You can't be responsible for that. You're going to be responsible for your actions. And you just hope that you do the right thing. However, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to make mistakes. That's just the nature of business, right? Parenting business, right? So, let's talk about, before we get to those text messages, because I want to play. Well, I'll play the interview but that media clip when I get to it. So let's go through the reconsideration for the order has already been she's already ordered it, and the judge, and I found that was a very interesting ruling she gave, right? And one thing you want to do, any of us out here breaking this down, analyzing it, interpreting it, or whatever you're doing, my tip is that you want to read with, of course, to get an understanding, but to also to get a more of an understanding of the author. When you get a little in-depth into understanding of the judge or the either side, you can kind of pick up some things. You can see, kind of tell what kind of defense, what they like to include in their writing. You also like to see how the prosecutors, how they think. Because you got to understand that they are writing what they're thinking. And you really want to know how the judge is going to, how she's going to respond. Because if you're impatient like me, I'm like, I ain't got time for her to be fucking around and responding whenever she gets ready. I want to kind of get an idea of how she's going to come. So a lot of stuff has happened. With the order with regards to the supplement, you know me, I hate that misinformation, honey. That misinformation fucks us all up, because whether you like it or not, we are co-workers, and we should have some type of responsibility to put out accurate information. That's going to help everybody. That's going to help you, Because if you put out inaccurate information, you're gonna have to come back and correct it if you care. If you don't, don't worry about it. But if it's inaccurate or what have you, then it puts it put the different subscribers on different learning tracks or whatever. They got one set of subscribers got one information or whatever. You got subscribers that are subs to a bunch of channels. Now they're getting conflicting information from all of us because we're not doing a good job with it to make sure we're getting it right. And I always said this: if the prosecution was violating anything, whether it be the judge's demands when it comes to the filings, whether how many pages, the dates, this, that, and the third, whatever. If it comes to if it's just say the case was the trial was still going, any type of constitutional violations and all of that that would have occurred during that time span, the other side, especially the defense, would jump on that. So if the government was doing anything malicious, anything nefarious, anything underhanded, anything incorrectly, whatever, with regards to that filing, J-Bo would have jumped on that. But what you don't know, some people may not know, is that some filings, some responses, a motion is something you want the judge to do. A pleading is something you want the other side to do. Together, both motions and pleadings, they constitute filings. Okay? So, if anything like that went on, either side would have been on it. Okay? You would have seen something coming in through there saying, hey, the other side violation, the timely filing requirements of this, that, and the third, right? But with a lot of these filings, it requires that the other side is consulted. It, either agrees upon it, what have you. That is a part of the rules with some of these filings. Sometimes your filing will be denied with or without prejudice. Usually without prejudice, because they didn't get the other side to agree to it, or or what have you, right? So it's a lot of little things in there, right? But anyway, with regards to that supplement, you didn't see a date for the prosecution to have that in by, probably because the judge didn't order one. And she doesn't have to order a date for the prosecution or anybody to respond by. They have, some filings have preset time, whether it be 7 days, 14 days, 21 days, 30 days, 60 days. But the judge can always alter those times. So it goes by the judge's preset, well, not preset, but the times that she set, the dates and everything. So it's important to look at those scheduling orders. And I know people was trying to define, Rule 15 and what have you. And they really had it mixed up they had the supplement mixed up with the amendments. And even with the amendments, the government didn't have 21 days to respond. It was 21 days to amend the original filing. So the supplement is whatever she said. How many days they had to respond, or how many days that, she was being allowed to even put in the supplement. So that's two different things. Rule 15 handles both amendments and supplements. a lot of the amendments are done prior to trial. Some, and you have some that's doing during and after, but it'll tell you very clearly, you know, amendment, that's amending something, that's changing something. Supplement means they're adding something to it. And as you see with the new trial, when the J-Bo put in the new trial, which she had to put in with the acquittal, but when J-Bo put in that new trial, she subsequently put in a letter asking for 30 days to file a supplement if need be to the new trial. She did that. The judge honored, her time request that she asked, her extension, and the government wasn't given an actual date to respond by. I also see in there where the judge asked for the jury questionnaires, right, with regard to whatever jurors that's, you know, a question, or I think she could have asked for all of them or whatever. I'll go in there and look at it. So I said that I believe that the best shot was going to be on with the new trial, because that the jury was probably the best shot that she would have, you know, in getting, you know, some type of something positive for the defendant. And the second is that conflict thing, right? Based on the fact that the judge is asking for those juror questionnaires, it kind of tells me, and I could be wrong, she could be coming back and ask for additional information with regards to the acquittal and the conflict thing. But just by her just asking for the jury selection stuff, the jury questionnaires, it kind of tells me that she's probably made a decision, or pretty close to a decision, with regards to the acquittal and the conflict of interest argument that J-Bo raised. And I think, and I could be wrong, but I think she's going to deny them. I think she's probably undecided with regards to the jury. So we don't know if there was a constitutional violation with regards to the jury. Should they have been seated, you know? The both sides, and keep in mind that just because, you know, one side have an argument, that doesn't mean that argument is right, and the opposers have an argument, that doesn't mean that argument is right. When the judge makes her decision, that doesn't necessarily mean she's right. Okay, she's making a decision at that level. If those same issues is brought before an appeals board, and you know they decide to hear it, what have you, then that's when you start looking at the final judgment with regards to what side is right with their argument. And like I told you, statutory law, 8 out of 10 times is going to always override common law. Common law is your case law, is your persuasive precedence. That's just, you know, how it is. Unless you have some common law that you are defining something that was written broad in the statute, in the statutes. But normally if they can take the statutory law as it's written and use that to make a decision, that's usually going to overrule common law. That's just how it is. It makes sense, because a common law, that's decisions. That they're relying on rulings and decisions, that which is interpretation. You know, when you got the statute is plainly stated, something totally different. So Let me hit those real quick. I'll just read where they are with that. Let me get in there real quick. Let me read with regards to the jury questionnaire. I want to see exactly what did she ask for. The soul sonic. Oh, okay. Let's see. All right. So on the judge's scheduling order, she put in on looks like 4/13. It says scheduling order as to R. Kelly no later than April 20th. The government is directed to file under seal the jury questionnaires completed by the prospective jurors who were ultimately selected as jurors, as well as those who were questioned and excused. Okay. So I can tell that she is going to do a comparison. She's going to see what were the ones that were questioned and excused, what were they reasoning for being excused? Did they have some of the similar questions at the with the sub question? The very last sub question, could that sub question be used to determine if that person can be unbiased, regardless if they seen the docu-series or if they heard about his past allegations? So she's going to do a comparison. She's covering herself. Let me come back around there. She's covering herself, so I can tell she's trying to do a comparison. Because she's gonna, when she give her ruling, she's gonna give it, and I'm just thinking, she's gonna give it probably using some type of variables, some type of metrics. And what I'm saying is something to show the, like, compared to, something that would show comparisons, right? And we show comparisons, we can show comparisons by a mathematical equation, right? So she's gonna write it out something like that, because it makes sense that she would need to show the people what did the other people get this excuse for. Were they dismissed with cause, meaning they gave a reason, a qualifying reason to to not be seated, to be dismissed? Or was it a preemptory challenge, meaning I think I told you they get, like, I think the defense get 10, the prosecutor get 5 or 6, just to challenge a person from challenge a person's fitness for jury duty, just for you don't have to give a reason. I think she's gonna be that detailed in her answer. I may be wrong, but I'm just saying that's what it looks like. So let me see what else was in there that was. Well, let me. I'm not on the screen right now, but let me know if y'all following okay in the chat. If y'all can let me know when I come back around and I can tell. Okay, now that was a scheduling order for that. What was the other thing that went down? And yeah, and they are going to, and just because something is up under seal, like I explained this to Kelly about a couple weeks ago. I think I said this on live. Just because something is under seal, that just means that it's sealed from the public, and it is sealed from most users of ECF, right? But it doesn't mean that the other side can't get a hold to it. Of course, they're going to have access to it. The permissions are going to be granted to, to certain people. Okay. And they put stuff under seals like identifying information of somebody, something that you couldn't show the public normally, that you couldn't show the public. You know what I'm saying? And while during the trial, whatever, that type of stuff gets put up under seal. Let me see. What else did I want to go through while I was in here? Let's see. Okay, what was this order? Okay. All right. Now let's get into this, her order for the reconsideration, right? Now, and it's been read, I know, a couple times, but I wondered, because I've been, just writing some stuff down, especially since I did the live on the other channel the other night. I, like y'all give me, I'm not around there with y'all right now, but how y'all give me things to think about, y'all, provoke, different thoughts or whatever. And sometimes I can can do it right on the spot. And then sometimes I have to, when I get off live, I think about it a little bit more. Same thing happened on the other channel, and I was like, wow. And I kept, developing, thoughts and what have you. And even before, but I wondered why in the government's response, they didn't give one of the very best reasons with regards to the PSI and the mitigation expert report. Why didn't give the reason that Judge Ann gave in her motion. I had written that down several days ago, and I was like, wow. When I saw her do it, but the government failed to say what Judge Ann said, I was like, okay, well, I mean, you're not gonna get everything, but when I get to it, I'll tell you what I'm talking about. So let me read it real quick. And put it on the screen. Y'all good? We gotta get to them damn text messages. I want to talk about them. Oh Lord. Okay. Hold on. Let me see. I caught a question. Angie, if both sides. Right. Yeah, T-Bam. They would well, it's only a certain amount they could they could eliminate. First you go through that selection process, and then the group that you think you have, then that's when you start seeing which ones that is going to be in panel, right, from that pool. So that's when you do your challenges and stuff. Yeah, they'll just bring them in. So, but let me read this real quick. So this is Judge Andoni's ruling. She says, on April 5th, 2022, I granted in part and denied in part the defendant's motion to continue sentencing. Specifically, I denied the application to adjourn sentencing until after the completion of the defendant's trial in the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois, but granted an adjournment until June 16, 2022. The defendant now moves for reconsideration of that order. The government opposes. For the reasons discussed below, the defendant motion is denied. Standard of review. Although the Federal Rules of Criminal Procedure, as FRCP, do not provide for reconsideration motions, such motions are technically accepted in criminal cases in this district by virtue of local criminal rules 49.1D, which requires a movement to submit a memorandum setting forth concisely the matters of controlling decisions which counsel believes the court has overlooked within 14 days after the court's determination of the original motion. And controlling decision is the state's law. Okay, that's the state's authority, which takes precedence over others. That's what it's mean by controlling decisions. Okay, what else? What does it say? And there is, that's case law. All right. Okay, I'm going to tell you why it's important. All the readers, just do yourself a favor. I know I don't do it. And I'm going to tell you, I got my ass whipped on the other line. Not by, I caught my own shit, but I'm just saying. But so please read your footnotes. So that's what I'm going to do right now. The footnote says the court ruled on the defendant's motion before counsel had the chance to reply to the government's opposition. That this was an oversight. So maybe the judge heard. Okay. So she's saying that she jumped ahead of the game. And she ain't mean to do that. And see, she's the judge. So everybody makes mistakes. Okay. But it kind of shit, well, hell, now that I read that, damn. These first reads be rough, honey, but I skimmed through it, but hell, I didn't read that shit. That kind of tells you that her mind was already made up. Damn, judge. Shit. They finna get your ass. I probably shouldn't have read that footnote. They finna get you. They finna put your ass on the next goddamn video and shit. They finna get your ass, Judge Dan. Damn. Girl, you should have left that out. They crazy around here. Anyway, it says courts generally supplement local criminal rules 49.1D with the standard for civil reconsideration motions under local civil rules 6.3. Case law. When deciding motions for reconsideration in criminal matters, courts in this district have resolved such motions according to the same principles that apply in the civil context. Internal quotation. Oh, okay. Damn, I need my glasses. All right. Local Civil Rule 6.3 requires the moving party to identify the matters of or controlling decisions which counsel believes the court has overlooked. A motion for reconsideration is not a vehicle for relitigating old issues, presenting the case under new theories, securing a rehearing on the merits, or otherwise taking a second bite at the apple. Now, I had to give shout out to Just B. I was on the phone talking to her earlier, and she broke that down perfectly, what that meant. And Judge Ann here is being kind of, I won't say sarcastic, but I'll say, sarcastically informative. Put it like that. So she's pretty much saying that the motion for reconsideration shouldn't be used to relitigate old issues, relitigate the case, or give some new theories and shit, or try to she said, to score another hearing on the merits, or try to take a second chance at maybe correcting what was done in the trial by the defense counsel, trying to correct that now by using this motion for reconsideration. In other words, she's saying, J-Bo, I'm on to those little tricks and shit you be doing. And she ain't having. Okay, that's case law. All right. It says, the standard for granting a motion for reconsideration is strict, and reconsideration will generally be denied unless the moving party can point to a controlling decision or data that the court overlooked. Matters, in other words, that might reasonably be expected to alter the conclusion reached by the court. Case law. Discussion. In seeking reconsideration, the defendant does not identify any matters or controlling decisions that the court overlooked in denying his motion for an adjournment of sentencing until after the trial of his Chicago case, which is currently scheduled for August 2022. Rather, he repeats the arguments he made in his initial motion. Accordingly, reconsideration is not warranted. So remember I told y'all, and for you to have a good response or a good motion, you need to have as much, if you can, as much statutory law or common law, which is case law, remedies, a logical and a common sense approach, something that makes sense. And when it comes to post-conviction motions and things of that nature, that's not an opportunity to, like she said, relitigate the case. That's not what that's for. You are pretty much dealing with procedural errors. So if you're given reasons in your argument that are more trial-based type of reasons why this should be, why she should rule in your favor or whatever, rather than addressing or arguing like errors and things that happen during the trial, then that's not going to be, a good motion. It's just not going to be a good motion. And you can't rewrite the law. You can interpret it, you can interpret it based on your theory, but even then, the law should be the foundation. You can't just rewrite the shit then so you can push your narrative. You can't do that. And keep reading. In any event, the defendant arguments are not persuasive. Federal Rule of Criminal Procedure 32B1 requires the court to impose sentence without unnecessary delay. Moreover, the Crime Victims' Rights Act provides that the defendant's victims have the right to proceedings free from unreasonable delay. Remember, the Crime Victims' Rights Act. Is the Crime Victims' Rights Act the rape? No, let me get past that. Never mind. In this case, the jury returned its verdict on September 27, 2021. The practical effect of granting the defendant's request would mean that sentencing would take place about a year after the jury's verdict, which sounds crazy. Okay, that's a lot. I need to find my goddamn glasses. Hold on. In seeking an adjournment, the defendant maintains that proceedings to sentencing in this case before the completion of his upcoming Illinois trial forces him to choose between speaking with a defense mitigation specialist and invoking his Fifth Amendment privilege against self-incrimination. He claims that he cannot speak openly and candidly to a mitigation expert as another massive federal prosecution looms. The defendant's concerns do not justify the significant delay in sentencing that his request entails. The Fifth Amendment protects against compelled self-incrimination. Case law. To qualify for Fifth Amendment protection, a communication must be 1, testimonial, 2, incriminating, and 3, compelled. Case law. Statements to a mitigation expert are not compelled for purposes of the Fifth Amendment because a defendant can choose whether to speak to the expert at all as well as what to tell the expert. Okay, now I'm gonna stop here for a minute. I did skip through and read that part. I was surprised that the prosecution did not include that in their opposition to the reconsideration. And if they did, you know, I don't be reading this shit or I scan through it because I be listening and stuff. So if they did, somebody whoever read them could tell me. I'm not around the front, so but I'll tell you when I'm around there so you could tell me. But I was surprised that the prosecution did not add that, because here's the thing, right? Let me tell you a little bit about those PSIs or PSRs in the mitigation export report. First of all, you do not have to speak. Second of all, they are filled with hearsay. Now, in the case of a PSI, PSR, if you do not speak, the judge the judge will be only you be using the prosecution's portion of it. You know, the prosecution's information with when she goes to make her decision with the sentencing, right? So it's not a good idea not to speak with regards to PSI, PSR, you know, but you have a choice. So you can not say anything. And that would alleviate the whole thing about Fifth Amendment and this, that, and the third. I mean, but here's the thing where J-Bo can make an argument is that then it will make that entire process unfair. A process, she could say this, a process that's allowed, which is a mitigation export report and a PSI, PSR, which those are normally, those are ordered for the more serious crimes, almost all crimes, but definitely the most serious crimes. She could say that by risking violations of the Fifth Amendment, which is self-incrimination, or self-incrimination, that's what I meant. Then by him having to make a choice whether to supply information that can help get him a low sentence versus not give him supplying information that may harm him down the future. In his other cases, can be a constitutional violation. She can definitely make an argument with regards to that's a violation to his rights on some level, because he shouldn't be placed in that predicament where he has to make a decision whether to do what's good and what's right for him now, or to do what's good and right for him down the road. A person shouldn't be placed in that predicament. I just thought about that. So she can make that argument. But his participation in it is voluntary. And those type of reports would probably not show up in another trial. Now, the reports, when I'm saying the reports now, because one, it could be prejudicial if they try to get, I mean, even if they try to get it in, it's just, if they try to get it in and let's see, I'm trying to see. I don't know. I just don't think they'll be able to get those reports in. If they did, it would probably be prejudicial, right? And here's the thing. It's full of hearsay. That's one. That would be almost like a testimony without him taking a stand. Let's see. What else would be a potential problem? But information about the reports. Just say he inadvertently says he's guilty. Let's see. Says he's guilty about something. Just, by talking to the people, the probation officer that does the PSI, the PSR, or the mitigation expert. The prosecution in the upcoming case can investigate what he said. He might, this is just a long shot, but he could supply some information that the prosecution can investigate. It being under seal won't prevent that from happening. But getting the report in itself, that requires, chain of custody. The person who took the report, they would be, involved in that chain of custody. They would have to take the stand, and and then it probably wouldn't get in because he would probably have to take the stand too. So it's a lot, and you can't force him to take the stand. So it's a lot of shit with that. I'm surprised that the prosecution didn't get a little bit more detail to give all that information as to, hey, the problem that J-Bo is presenting is really not a problem. And here's the reasons why. All right. Let me go ahead and finish reading. Okay, the potentials. Okay, so let me see. Statements to a mitigation expert are not compelled for purposes of the Fifth Amendment because the defendant can choose whether to speak to the expert at all, as well as what to tell the expert. Even after the report is completed, the defendant can make the choice not to submit it to the court. Correct. The defendant's feelings of pressure to speak to a mitigation expert in the hope of improving his chance of receiving a more lenient sentence do not make the interview compelled. Case law. All right, there's another footnote. Conceding his sentencing hearing cannot be postponed indefinitely. The defendant does not seek to adjourn sentencing until after his pending state criminal trials. Let me see. The defendant does not seek to adjourn until after his. Okay. Okay. 88, holding that Ohio's clemency interview process, during which the respondent had the choice of providing information to the parole authority at the risk of damaging his case for clemency or for post-conviction relief, or of remaining silent did not violate the Fifth Amendment privilege against self-incrimination. Case law. Holding that officials' failure to administer Miranda warnings create a presumption of compulsion for the Fifth Amendment purposes. Indeed, defendants who wish to challenge their guilt on appeal, as this defendant apparently plans to do if his post-trial motions are denied, face a similar choice. Denying the defendant's request to limit use of his statements in connection with his sentencing to protect his Fifth Amendment privilege and his right to a meaningful appeal, because there is no basis for the court to insulate him from the consequences of his statements. Wow. She pretty much did the prosecution's job. So, conclusion, accordingly, the defendant motion is denied for reconsideration is denied. So she really did I'm coming back around the front. So she really did the prosecution's job right there. She really did. Yeah. She did. Yeah. Judge Ann did good knocking that out. She did. So let me see. We got any questions? Any questions? I'm back around the front now. Let me see. So what is that? All right. So let's talk about the extortion. I'm not going to put all that on the screen because I don't feel like pulling it out of Facebook. So let's talk about the extortion. Okay. I figured it out. You know how it was said that the extortion has something to do with those text messages? And that was the evidence? That is incorrect. The evidence about the extortion was testimony. I repeat that again. The evidence about the extortion was testimony. I went back and looked at that preliminary hearing. I think it was on August 3rd, I believe. And I read for meaning that area in which the judge spoke about the extortion. Then, like I said, on that other live I did, and I had the old legal assistant in there. She was in there wearing ass out. Okay, I mean, a lot of stuff is still the same or what have you, but she was able to point out some shit because guess what? It's the legal assistants, the paralegals that always that normally prepares the paperwork, not our ass. So she brought some shit to light. I maybe let me put this up on the screen. I'll do this. I'll put this up on the screen. Hold on. Yes, honey. We was in that looking bad, child. Well, that's okay. We'll look bad. We'll look bad hell. It was 3 lawyers, and I don't feel bad shit. And this was some fresh eyes looking at, well, all other eyes. I mean, my eyes wasn't fresh, but this was some fresh eyes looking at this shit. So, of course, they gonna catch you. Shit. So let me tell you. Let me show you. And this is why we gotta start reading those footnotes. Let me pull up that. Is it the acquittal? I think it's the acquittal. Hold on. Okay, I'll put the acquittal. Hold on. I don't know why I'm getting so tired. Yeah, I'm trying to build my what's the name back up. Cause I don't like to be boring. Hold on, let me see. Okay, hold on. What page? Goddamn text messages. Maybe this shit. Sorry, I'm trying to cause I want y'all to see where I'm getting my shit from. Sitting up in my room. Hold on. Okay. Let me add this on here. Let me show you where I got the confirmation about the extortion. That the extortion was testimony and not those text messages. Right here at this at the footnote right here. It says, although defense counsel sought to present evidence that James' parents intended to set defendant up and extort him, the court precluded that testimony. So it was testimony. It wasn't text messages. It was testimony. That was the evidence. Come back around the front. Anybody got that? Oh yeah, Peter. Oh, I'm almost shaking in my boots to talk about these goddamn text messages. Yeah. So yeah, shout out to her. Shout out to Miss Margaret for doing that. Oh yeah, she told us about our ass. So our ass up. Oh yeah, she called some other stuff. You know, I'm gonna bring it to you. So that's what it was. It was testimony. So I don't know if it's gonna be testimony by way of, who maybe it was, I don't know who it could have been. And this was real funny. So we gotta talk about these damn texts. Let me make sure am I on that yet. Hold on. Okay. So let me make sure we it still stands at what I said, right? How you, when it comes to text messages and things of that nature, that stuff has to be authenticated in court, right? And then you authenticate those text messages and what that speaks to, the authentication of them, you know, what it is, the nature, the intent, and the validity of them, right? Which is what I told y'all. You do that in court, either by some type of expert, backed up by, or by some kind of testimony. That could be simply asking somebody, hey, did you do this? Did your mother do this? Did whatever. All right. They'll talk about the, you know, the how they were perceived or whatever. They can go into that. As long as you're talking to the parties that's involved in text message. The government has what they call reciprocal discovery, which means that they have to exchange discovery with each other, both sides. If the prosecution comes up with discovery evidence that's exculpatory, which means it helps prove the defendant's innocence, they have to include it. Okay? All right. Now, keep in mind the correct answer still is that you still need, if you're a responsible person, I put it like this, and you want to be fair, which we all should, you know, should want to, you should wait for additional information to make judgment, pass judgment, right? Because it wasn't, the text messages wasn't authenticated in court by no means. So what I'm saying here is definitely going to be my opinion, but I'm going to give you my opinion based on some facts. And I'm going to tell you where I'm getting it from. And oh boy. Oh Lord. So, first thing I want, shout out again for Miss Margaret, right? Remember the GX233. If you remember the transcripts, the 233 exhibits, the evidence. Remember it cut off at F, right? I assume, and I didn't go through the text messages like that because it already been beat down, read, whatever, flip flop, whatever on the floor. Everybody done looked at it. Other lawyers, everybody done looked at shit. No excuse. I could have remembered what I should remember, right? I'm not making excuses. That's not what I do. But when it got to from 233F, I thought just the next order would be G, right? GX, G. Y'all hearing it right now to this day. Shout out again to Ms. Mark. GX stands for government exhibit. Does not stand for the next row of evidence. GX stands for government exhibit. So it was all part of 233. Those text messages. Government exhibit. But those text messages, again, were never authenticated. So the correct answer is to wait for additional information. But I need to talk to you about some things. Oh, Lord. So, listen. I'm leaning towards that the text messages let me check the likes. Oh shit. Hold I'm playing some bitch ass game. Hold on, let me check these goddamn likes. Hold on for a minute. Shit, hold on. Let me check these likes. Y'all gonna have to y'all gonna listen. I know I ain't flash no, because I'm really not in the mood, whatever, but y'all listen. Y'all gonna have to get them likes up. Fuck this. No ma'am. Y'all y'all have to get them likes up. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm watching. Y'all gonna have to get them up, baby. Get them up. Is you crazy? The hell wrong with you? Like us up. If you glad that you woke up this morning, like us up that this was Good Friday, and you're gonna hopefully be here for Sunday, Easter. I'm gonna need some more of them likes. Cause we're gonna talk about this. And then I'll get to, a little bit of the fuck shit. Cause and it's not to rehash no shit, cause I mean there's no shit to rehash or whatever. It's pure and simple. I hadn't been on here since the last time Tears gave me advice. So I have some advice. That's just how it is. Let me see, baby. I'm gonna need about 3 more of them likes. Yeah. I don't know if I should. If y'all want to, I'll give you the page and the transcript so y'all can see what I'm talking about. But yeah, I need one more of them likes. Oh, thank you. So, after further examination, I believe those text messages are real. I believe they did come from the mother. I may be wrong. Again, they haven't been authenticated or whatever, but I'm going to tell you my thought process. I'm going to tell you how I came to that conclusion. And you could see how I'm thinking. This is my interpretation. But I think they came from the mother. I also think that they were playful in nature, that they weren't to be taken serious. Because when we put the transcript compared to what J-Bo put in there, the reason why it sounds contradictory, because it is. I believe wholeheartedly that they came from the mother. The only way it would make sense that Ads faked them like the letters. The only way she could do that, and it would make sense, the information would be consistent to what he thought. Because remember, he thought she was 18 until she told him that she wasn't. Let me see. On page 861 of the transcript, that was the summer of 2015. Remember, those text messages occurred, it's per J-Bo, like in April and May. He sent her home because all the time he thought that she was 18. And for him to have asked her to fake those text messages, he would have to know that he was going to be charged with being for inducing, enticing, coercing, and I got so fucking nervous. I don't know why, but I don't play that shit, but I knock your fucking head off with that bullshit. But I'm just saying, it is what it is with me. But for him to be charged with those, he would have had to know back in 2015 that he would be charged with those elements in 2019. There's just no way of knowing that because he wasn't charged yet. It be vision that the story ended up with a trial. Well, I'm gonna go through and tell you what I think. This is just what I think based on the part that was the stuff that was authenticated in trial. Right? So here's the thing. But again, I want to tell you that those text messages isn't an indictment on the parents in no way, in no form, because I do believe that they were playful in nature. I do believe that that was maybe a conversation and poor choice to have with your 17, almost 18-year-old child that's with a grown man, such as R. Kelly. I do believe that. But nevertheless, I believe that it was playful in nature. Also, if you look at what J-Bo put up with regards to the mother, J-Bo said several times that the mother did not encourage a sexual relationship. That the whatever sex had happened was kept from the parents. So it don't make sense for the parents to encourage a relationship I'm not there yet. It doesn't make the why would shit, I got confused. Why would the parent see the conversation would be something totally different if the sex would be okay? Because why would be the hiding and all of that between the mama and the daughter if the mama was encouraging that type of relationship? That's why I think that the conversation was just, a poor choice, but playful in nature, right? So I went through the transcripts, right? Last time she saw that phone was in June or July when she left Florida in 2015. Okay. In the text message, what J-Bo put up, you go through it, you got April, you got May 2015, that's showing the mother's involvement back with the text messages. Okay. Okay. It says, according to Jane, she and the defendant had sexual intercourse for the first time after the concert. That's on page 819 of the transcript. At no point during her travels with the defendant in California in April and May of 2015 did Jane disclose that she was 17 years of age or that she lied to him about her age. After the trip to California, Jane traveled to meet the defendant in Los Angeles where he was performing, right? On page okay, so in the transcripts, oh shit, I can't read my own writing. All right, on page 860, that confirms that they were in the summer, right? She had already, she's now in the summer of 2015, right? That's June or July. That's by her account. That's when last time she saw that phone. All this, that, and third, right? Then on page 861, that's when she told him how old she was for real. He slapped her. That was the summer 2015. Remember, these text messages hadn't already transpired between the two of them prior to that summer. On page 862 and 863, they talked about the homeschooling and that permission slip that she had to get on September 19th of 2015 to go back. So he believed she was 18 up until that summer, the summer of the same, the same year. Her and the mom hadn't had these text messages in April and May. So it's not consistent. That'll make, because okay, I try to use the letters as something that would be consistent, right? The letters had all kinds of stuff in there. The letters spoke to several events and a period of time. A long period of time, They had, during that time, he had known the age and all of that. When they was writing the letters and shit. He didn't know the age when those text messages was going back and forth. And there's no way he could know that he needed something like that, like he was going to face these particular, like the charges that he faced with regards to inducement and Tyson, all that other shit. No way. That's crazy. I just believe that the text messages were jokingly in nature. Because there's a lot of laughing out loud, let me see. Let me go to the parts where the mother, J-Bo said herself that the mother did not encourage a sexual relationship. That she need, like here, for example, she said at one point, Jane's mother got frustrated with Jane for not prioritizing her music with defendant. On April 23rd, 2015, Jane's mother texted her, "You need to let him hear your songs. Let him see your video. You trying to date the man. You need to let him see your shit." Jane's mother also continued to encourage Jane's relationship with the defendant, telling her to be a little feisty, stating he married Aaliyah because she was feisty. She didn't let him run over here. Now, that's J-Bo interjecting her narrative in there. Is this a poor choice? Absolutely. But it said several times that her mother was not encouraging no damn underage sex. Also, and this is how people, we see narratives and shit. People do, narratives and shit like this around here all the time. Okay, well, I'll talk about that a little later. With regards to me, but you have people, you have people that will play lives, instead of just pressing the button and just letting it play. You have people that will stop and interject and whatever because they're trying to push their theory, shape the narrative, persuade you and sell you on what they want you to think, rather than just pressing the fucking button and let it play. So listen to this. It says on April 24th, 2015, after the defendant had left Orlando, Jane's mother instructed Jane, "You better be texting him so you will stay on his mind." Okay, you see, she pointed that out. Without the whole thing, that looks bad. Later that day, Jane texted her mother about flying out to see the defendant in California. See, she omitted some shit because you could tell how it reads. And once you get to understand how J-Bo works, you understand this. And then, how, them old slick ass attorneys be doing. They do their job. Okay. So listen to this. Jane says, "And I talked to R. Kelly. Mom says, yeah, about what? Jane laughed my ass off about flying me out." Now, you can see what type of relationship those two have. She has laughing my ass off about flying me out. I don't think I've ever seen my child added laughing my ass off in anything to me. And she older than a motherfucker. She be having to catch her mouth and shit when she been a slip the curse. Even if she slip a curse word out, she be apologize. She damn near old as me. Okay, it says, "Mom, oh really, when?" Jane, "Yeah, whenever I tell him he can. Tomorrow if I chose." Mom said, "Oh yeah." Then it says on April 28th, 2015, Jane traveled to Los Angeles, California to meet defendant with the knowledge and consent of her parents. Now, why did J-Bo have to put that in there? She put that word consent. Now she know that no parent of a minor can consent. Well, here's the thing. Let me change that. She used that word consent for a reason. To get the reader or anyone, to kind of think that, yeah, this relationship was consented to by her parents. Which we know that nobody can consent a minor to have an inappropriate relationship with nobody. Okay, it says Jane continued to text with her mother once in Los Angeles. At one point, her mother told her he's going to be in your room butt naked with one of his songs playing, LOL. Government Exhibit 233 reflects that Jane and her mother text incessantly while Jane was in Los Angeles with defendant. Jane tells her mother at one point, "Crazy, this Aaliyah movie just came on and I just got off the phone with R." Mom responded, "Really? Crazy." And let's see. Okay, here's another little slick trick. Jane testified that she had oral sex with defendant in Los Angeles, but she did not share that information with her mother via text. Okay, now that's not the slick part, but I'll read that. She did not share because, as an attorney, although you got to put a bunch of shit in here, you really can't. You got to dress your lies up, or your untruths up. You got to dress it up to present them as your theory, right? This is just a theory, so not that's not her theory what she said about the share the information with her mother via text. But what I'm saying is the other stuff where you see J-Bo with her narratives and her theories and shit like that, that's just dressing up some stuff that you haven't verified. This is some shit that this is your theory, your opinion, that you're just trying to sell to the reader. That's protecting yourself for telling a straight up lie, which, you might be, you may can get in trouble for that, for putting shit in here that isn't the truth and you know it, just a blatant lie. You know what I'm saying? It's just, child. Notice the prosecution will never say she lying when they really can, you know what I'm saying? But even when it comes to the interpretations of the law, especially when the law is plainly stated and expressed, So, okay, so she says that. It says, at no point did Jane express any apprehensions about being with the defendant or asked her mother to arrange for her to come home. That's letting the reader know, she's trying to get you to know that Jane didn't feel like she was in the distress or she was concerned about coming home, that she didn't want to be doing what she was doing. That's what J-Bo is really trying to say. It says, when Jane excitedly told her mother that she was riding defendant's tour bus to Stockton to attend his concert, Jane's mother responded, "Oh my God, exciting, you're riding on the tour bus." Let's see. On May 1st, 2015, Jane's mother urged Jane to take advantage of defendant, texting her, "It won't be Star Lifestyle if you don't get serious about your music and show this man you want to be famous like him. Once he tired of you, you'll be like everybody else." Now, how did J-Bo create that particular theory, right? How did she do that? Where'd she get that from? She said on May 1st, 2015, Jane's mother urged Jane to take advantage of the defendant. That's simply not true. By texting her, it won't be Star lifestyle if you don't get serious about your music. It actually kind of contradicts what J-Bo said. It don't sound like she was trying to take advantage of the defendant. And I'm not around there, so I don't know if y'all say anything. Is she meaning when she said, once he tired of you, you'll be like everybody else? That could simply mean that the mother saying, you know, I'm pretty sure R. Kelly had thousands of young ladies who wished to have a career in the music business. But it seems like, you know, a little ways up, the mother was telling her, you need to stay on his mind by texting him and stay fresh on the mind. And see, that's what a lot of kids that are, you know, that isn't high on the recruit list, you know, for sports, they send in a whole bunch of, you know, tapes and stuff like that all the time, especially to the school that they want to go to. So they can probably get on their recruiting schedule to stay on their mind. She says, you better use this as your opportunity while you got him in spell. So it does appear that the mother tried to coach her, you know, almost 18-year-old daughter. And I'm not saying I agree with this, whatever. I definitely don't. But it is what it is. You know, to pique his interest, but don't sleep with him. But, you know, just keep him interested. It says, Jane's mother then said, you should text him and be like, you know you're going to be my boo, and see what he say. To which Jane responded, laughing my ass off. Because it was a joke. Says Jane traveled independently to meet defendant in Stockton, California, where he was performing on May 1st, 2015. She stayed in contact with her mother the entire time. At one point, Jane explained to her mother how she ended up going to Stockton to see defendant performances. I told you, he asked me, did I want to come to his show? I said, of course. And he said, okay, then let's pack this stuff up. He was even putting his stuff in my bag. Now she bold typed that. J-Bo bold typed that because she wanted that to stand out. Because she wanted that to play a part of a narrative. Jane and her mother remained in constant communication before defendant's show. Jane's mother instructed her about what to wear and made suggestions about how she should behave at defendant's show. I would blow him little kisses and wink at him and bite the top of my finger, mess with him real good. Mess with him real good. Again, very poor choice. Definitely not a suggestion to have sex. But do something seductive, then make a silly face, LOL, which indicates she is joking. And poor choice, but it's joking. Says Jane and her mother continued to text throughout defendant's performance. At one point, Jane and her mother exchanged the following text. Jane says, he's singing this whole show to me. Mom says, LOL, too funny. Jane says, for real, I guess FR, I don't know what that means. Jane says, laugh my ass off. Jane said, this man in love. Mom says, oh my God, you gonna marry him and have his babies. Mom, LOL, my son-in-law was going to be older than me. Mom, too dang funny. Jane, laughing my ass off. Mom, well, you better get signed first, then married second. Mom, he gonna seduce you tonight. Jane, LOL. Mom, you have to give him a massage before he go to bed. Jane, laughing my ass off. No, I doubt it. Mom, girl, you better, or he will get someone else to. Now, we still in May. (2015). It's hard to read. Okay, it says Jane's mother continued to encourage her to seduce defendant. At one point, Jane told her mother that she caught feelings for the defendant. According to Jane, she and defendant had sexual intercourse for the first time after the concert. At no point during her travels with defendant in California in April and May did Jane disclose that she was 17 years of age or that she had lied to him about her age. After the trip to California, Jane traveled to meet defendant in Las Vegas where he was performing. And it's about an irrational juror. Let me read the rest of it. No rational juror could conclude that defendant enticed, persuaded, induced, or coerced Jane to travel to California. Jane's contemporaneous conversations with her mother showed that defendant invited Jane to join him, and she excitedly accepted. When her mother asked her when he asked her to travel, Jane told her mother, "Whenever I tell him I can. Tomorrow if I choose." By her own admission, Jane chose to travel with defendant because she wanted to, and her mother encouraged her. You see how J-Bo is shaping the narrative. While this court concluded that Jane's parent testimony was not relevant for the purpose defense counsel sought to introduce it, right? So remember I was telling y'all, the evidence has to be relevant, relatable, and reliable. And if it's not going to prove, whatever the defense, they were trying to strategy or whatever they were going after with this particular tidbit of information, the judge didn't find it relevant. Says Jane's text messages with her mother, introduced as government exhibit 233, were highly relevant evidence that defendant took no action to took no action. Were highly relevant evidence that the defendant took no action to induce, persuade, or coerce Jane to travel with him. Jane was eager to travel with defendant and caught feelings for him, as she admitted, and concealed her age from the defendant so she could pursue a relationship with him. The government's evidence fails to show that Jane was persuaded, induced, enticed, or coerced into traveling to California. I'll come around the front. Oh, well, all these people on here, baby, do they mean? Do I have killers? Do I have my killers in the chat? What is this? Oh, shit. In my damn mouth. So, I just believe that. So, just based on how it lines up, her testimony, I just think that they were. I just think that they were real. They were just in poor choice. Very poor choice. But it's just what it is. Let me go through and holler at some of y'all. Well, hey, before I get killed. Oh Lord. Oh, hey Ortiz, what's up, James? Peter, Shaw baby. Hey, Big Red. T Bam. Right, T Bam. James. Ortiz. Hey Ortiz. Hey Queen Diva. Hey Phoenix. Hey Rockin'. What's good with it, Debo? Hey, I'm Queen. Hey, Tom Bella. Hey, Love Spare. Yeah, that's rough. Kel, what you talking about? Waging arguments, coercion, and enticement. I know. It was talking about extortion by something else. Hey, Delvin. Free cash. Oh, hey, Delvin TV. Welcome. Hey, Felicia. Hey, BGB. East South Florida. Hey, Shout Hey, L. Littleton. I don't know. Hey, Atmos. Hey, Jarrell. Hey, Joanne Reynolds. Hey, Sid Boo. Cool. Hey, Flawless. Hey, Purple Purple. Hey, Tim Heron. Hey, LaBelle. Hey, Mo. Did I get my baby fly? Hey, Flawless. Hey, Mama Flawless. Trying to get everybody. Hey, Karen. Let me drop this old nasty ass link. So listen. Let me get the foolishness out the way real quick. So I hadn't been on here since I think Tears told me that I was paranoid about a picture. Whatever advice she gave me, right? And as I stated, I'm not paranoid about no picture because I own the picture of my roast beef, coochie, or whatever other. I got all kind of pictures. So if you look at it, I can't believe I gotta talk about this, but yeah, that is crazy. There's nothing nowhere that I've ever said to that thing that said that I was scared about some picture being released. There's nothing like that. That was never the situation because I own my shit. I own it all. And I'm always listen. The consequences is what it is, and just everybody need to understand that. You do something, you got consequences. That's just how it is. So I would never be paranoid about no shit like that, cause I did it. I'm not a weak bitch, nor am I afraid of an afraid bitch. Anybody knows that. No, your advice should have been you should have known better than even saying hey to a bitch ass nigga like that. That would have been the best advice. Now maybe some might not think he's a bitch ass nigga because maybe that's just the type of man for you. And to imply that I am running behind, that don't even make no sense. And there is nothing. Because see, I have the proof. Right? And if I'm wanting something like that, then why in the hell would I share those conversations with JoJo? That don't make no damn sense. Wait a minute, I'm trying to put you up here. Why can't I click on you?
What's the deal?
So what's good with it? So why would I? What's going on? So why would I
I'm
even?
still learning. Go ahead. I hear you talking. I'm gonna go. I go on mute. Go ahead, do your thing.
Okay. So why would I even share the conversation like that with JoJo if I'm trying to get with something like that? Remember, I left that situation. It wasn't the other way around. It don't make no sense. Gotta make sense when you say shit. You know, I'm still waiting for people to tell me why you in the fucking business. If it don't concern you, stay the fuck out of it. That's quite simple. And one shit ain't had shit to do with that. It wasn't shit about no goddamn picture. It was something about the avatar. I asked him a question. I called him a liar. And next thing I know, his bitch ass went to looking for help. That's it. It wasn't about no paranoid. They called me talking about, oh, ain't nobody got your picture. I ain't asked not one question about nobody but no picture and shit like that. That's crazy. If a bitch ass motherfucker send me a picture, a video about him getting down with somebody else, what makes you think that I wouldn't think that motherfucker send my shit out? That's what bitch ass niggas do. What you want me to do about it? I'm not concerned. I'ma always hold the trump card. I don't give a fuck how you feel. I really don't. Ain't shit nobody gonna do about it. As far as muscling up on me, not nothing. I'm never gonna be concerned. That's stupid. Just make shit out more than what it is. I don't get down with all that weak ass shit. All them groups and need 4, 5, 10 people. I don't respect no shit like that. I would run up into you in your shit and run up on you. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Do no shit for no click, likes, and views, and none of that shit. Ugh. So the best advice you can say, you know better than even fucking with some shit like that. I mean, and then here's the thing, right? When you talking about, and here's the thing where people get it twisted. When you talk about somebody, you better be better for his looks, on paper, net worth, self-worth, your whole lifestyle better be better than the motherfucker you talking about. And that motherfucker on the side of you, she better be a damn near 10 too. You don't see Beyonce out there talking about motherfucking talking about nobody, calling nobody names and ugly and all that shit, because she married to Jay-Z. What she look like? That's stupid. You see, every time T.I. going in on somebody, they open up a motherfucking goddamn hit squad on Tiny. That's crazy. This shit is hilarious. Don't make no damn sense. Not when, like, you do know I have the proof, right? You okay? Now don't get mad at me if somebody handle things one way and I handle things the other. Hey, don't start nothing, won't be nothing. You don't bring a knife to a gunfight. That lets me know that you deliberately wants to get it. So what the fuck you want me to do? I ain't worried about it. Not with nobody else. It is what it is. Like the facts though. But anyway, so let me tell y'all about customer service. Well, I gotta tell you about this customer service. So now on, and I got to write a whole bunch of shit on the wall. So it's gonna be board fatigue. Sorry about that, but people was putting in a lot of customer service complaints. And what I mean by that is they make all of these complaints, right? You know, it's like disgruntled channel motherfucking patron, right? You know, they come scroll up and type some hot shit or whatever, or they hit the link and then they get disgruntled. Because you got people that, you know, and this is just more than one person, a couple people that will be okay about coming up here and talking about people or talking about whatever, but then when they get talking about, then it's a problem. And all of a sudden it's my problem. Well, it ain't gonna be my problem because I ain't got shit to do with it. But you can blame me anyway. And what I say to that is fuck you. I don't want to be fucked with you anyway. But anyway, let me say this. So here's what we're gonna do to alleviate all of that. You can take your chances, scrolling your ass up in the chat, saying whatever. But since you put in your verbal customer service complaint, when you hit this link, you will stay there. Because I'm not pulling you up. I already got your complaint. We are dealing with liability. I'm not going to be liable for you clicking the link and then later on being disgruntled because you brought your ass over here to click the link. So I'm going to help you out. That ain't me being funny. You can go back and report it as whatever. She ain't let me up. Yeah, I told you that. I'm telling you now. That's going to help out. So I don't care who over here saying what about your ass. You know, we still got the same policy. No parents and kids and all that bullshit. Other than that, hey, it is what it is. If you can't handle it, you can't handle it. I don't know what to tell you. You enter at your own risk. I don't know when you know, when you ain't gonna like what's going on. If you can't eject yourself, or I don't know what to tell you. I can't be responsible for all that shit. So I'm gonna help you out. That will cut down on a lot of confusion. So that's one thing I wanted to share immediately because I noticed I dropped the link. And I will be, you know, we'll be back on the, like if it's a closed forum, I'll be dropping the link for certain people. If it's an open forum, I'll be pinning the link up at the top. But keep in mind, that if you don't put in one of your customer service complaints, you will be sitting right back there. It ain't me being rude. I'm just gonna be looking at you because I don't know why you're clicking the link. Because I done told you I got your customer service complaint. I done wrote your name down. The other people in the complaint department, they done quit. It's just me. Hey, it's just me. So I got it. I got your complaint. I don't understand nobody wanna come participate and then be disgruntled and shit. Like, well, I ain't got no refund policy. I ain't got that. You know, yeah. See, you know, some of y'all gonna have to learn. Stop fucking with people. Other than that, one pal. You know what? There ain't no help for you. You up there talking about stragglers can't be trusted or whatever. But I heard you say you went in Devil's goddamn chat. Like, what are you talking about? You talking about yourself. And you talking about stragglers can't be motherfucking trusted. I say strays can't be trusted. Like stray wolves and shit. Hell, you a stray wolf. Dangerous as hell on the streets. Get your ass out of here with that. Crazy than a motherfucker. I don't have the tolerance for all that shit no more. I don't have the tolerance for faking in my face. I don't have tolerance for all that shit. Kiss my ass. You know, but my thing is, if a person always want to put out lies and have them, you know what I'm saying? And when my phone and my recording devices and all that shit clearly says the truth, like what? You know, you have a lot of people that take bits and pieces and shit out there, whatever, don't tell you the whole thing, show you the whole thing or whatever. You know? And I hate to be graphic, but about my roast beef coochie, that bitch ass nigga was I hate to talk like this, but pledging himself to my roast beef ass coochie. So I don't get it. Shit. Like what the fuck? I'm telling you. I'm gonna need to have to appoint somebody on Club Blue to take this thing over. Just, you know what I'm saying? Because I like talking to people. Well, you know, I'm talking to people that already know me or whatever, personally, but talking to people that ain't on that bullshit. Fresh eyes talking about the case. And Kelly, I didn't understand your oh, you wanted Kelly? Kelly, I didn't understand your comment about no extortion. I wasn't talking about extortion when I was talking about those text messages. I was talking about extortion with regards to what the evidence was. The evidence, they were saying that the text messages that Jabo put up was with regards to the extortion. That wasn't it. The extortion has something to do with some testimony. That's what I was talking about. I don't know if you missed that or, you know, whatever. Now, Jojo, did you see did you hear the other two, the stories about those guys? That guy named what the man name is? Cash Out and Nature Boy. Did you see that? The story?
Yeah, I briefly got some of the information. Yeah, I was jet lagged.
Oh, you just
Anyway, yeah, I caught some of that shit, man. I don't know. It's business as usual, as far as I'm concerned.
right. So I think one guy.
What did you get out of it? I mean, what did you hear?
Well, one of them, the guy, they were saying that I think they said like racketeering, like racketeering, like did they say racketeering, like crimes? They said that racketeering, like activities, was it racketeering? Can
I
you cut that
said
down a little bit? Because I can't.
they said it was some racketeering some sex acts, and you know, among some other things, and you
Right.
know, the briefing that I was listening to and hearing, like, you know, it's similar to, you know, they're gonna always try to tie stuff in, but you know, it is what it
Right.
is. So
Right.
I wanted to challenge you on what you just read to the people and your opinion on that. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to
Okay.
challenge you, but I didn't know if that was. Oh, you breaking up? Goddamn, that ain't me. That's you.
No, you breaking up too. They say the music is loud. I tell you, can you cut it
Okay,
down
let me
some?
drop
They
this
say the
music
music is
down.
loud. Okay.
I got all these new devices in there and shit. Tell me, y'all let me know when it's good. When it's just
Well, you
an
can
undertone.
pause it real quick so we could talk about those two that situation
Yeah, I
that
could
you
do
want to
that.
count me on.
I
Yeah, pause it real
absolutely can
quick.
do that.
Okay, thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah. How's that? Is
Mhm.
that better? That's
Yeah,
better.
that's about. Uh-huh.
That's better. Okay. Now, you know what was interesting, and you was speaking upon the text messages
Uh-huh.
situation where you said you felt as though, from just an opinion, that they were harmless. What mother that you know of, because it's opinion based,
Mm-hmm.
that will give a harmless, opinionated advice to a daughter in that situation? Because see, I'm gonna go back. Her mother knew she was underage, right?
Right.
Let's establish let's establish some groundwork here before we go any farther, because it'd probably pretty much take you where I'm trying to go to establish my argument based upon what you said.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother knew she was underage, right?
Right.
What mother will give an underage daughter or anyone in their family that kind of advice, even if it's harmless? Let's say, let's play the devil's advocate and say it was harmless.
Mm-hmm.
What makes that harmless? Would you give your daughter that advice?
Uh-uh.
Okay, let just follow me with this. It sounds more to me, because this is my opinion on it, that it was premeditated and it was done before, maybe on a lower scale, but it was done before. Y'all know that saying, shake what your mama gave you, use what your mama have given you. So the LOLs and all of that is like, this is my opinion. It is just opinionated based.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I taught you back at home? Girl, you better go in there and get what you want. And you
Mm-hmm.
know, laugh out loud. Shit, stop playing. You know, shit, you better get in there, give him that ass, and then we go from there. And to to expand on that, the mother didn't think he was gonna get the ass that fast. So now we go to plan B. You forgetting about your music. You falling in love with this man. Come on. But I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back though. You don't give your underage daughter that kind of advice dealing with a grown man. I'm not talking about it being Rob or anybody else. You don't give your
Right.
daughter in laughter or in humor that kind of advice. I don't care how you spin it, how you look at it. I wouldn't do it if I was a mother. And I got a daughter. My daughter is a model. You think my mother, the mother of my daughter, would give her that kind of advice? Even if it
No.
was in laughter and humor. You don't do that. No, what it seems to me is it got out of hand because you didn't know what you was dealing with. And you had a preconception notion on how you was going to handle it. That's why the laugh out loud and all of this shit and all the extra stuff came in because it got out of your head. But nevertheless, it was learned behavior because you don't talk to your daughter like that
Right.
if it's based upon something other that you trying to express that it was. We was going to hear the good music and learn music and all that. Well, why did the other thing come in where you're telling your daughter he gonna be ready to fuck, girl? Get the fuck out of who plays with their daughter like that? Who plays with their child like that? Let's
Right.
keep this shit real, because this is what separates opinionated argument based upon facts. Facts is what mother will do that to their daughter, even playing with them. Come on now, y'all got to, we dealing with this on a law base, and I get that, and I understand that, and that's cool. That's cool because that's how you're gonna have to face it. You don't do that to your daughter. You don't play with her like that in any kind of nature. No, what it seems like it is a learned behavior that the mother had taught the daughter. I never came out here and bashed none of these so-called victims ever. But if you looking at it and you are extracting exactly what you're seeing and putting it on a table, putting it on a plate, and saying, this is what it is. This is what she said. Then nobody else said. You could look at it and say, oh, it was all in humor. Humor my ass. How do you humor your child like that in a situation that she's in like that? So
But
you could
JoJo,
miss me. Go ahead.
but see that would if you put that in an equation form, that would lead you to believe that all parents are going to act the same. So,
Not all parents. Parents
but
with
I
an
mean,
agenda. Parents with an agenda. Let's get this straight. Parents with an agenda. Because here, this is why I put that out there and say that.
yeah.
Because she knew she was underage. And I don't know if I'm raising my voice and it sounded like, I'm aggressive. But she knew she was underage. That's
Right.
going in with an agenda off the top. So why I
Oh, you
say
can't really say
to
that though, JoJo.
what do you talk? What do you mean? I can't say that.
But you saying if she's going in just because she's underage, that don't mean she's going in with an agenda. That means she just so happened to be
Listen. What?
that
What?
age
What?
when
This
you
is
found
this is
her.
opinionated. See.
Okay, right,
Stop.
it is.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
It's opinionated because based upon your argument, for as it sound harmless and it was just all in fun and good nature. It sounds like it was well orchestrated based upon who it was that they was attacking and who she was dealing with. We're not talking about Tete and Man down the street. We're talking about a well-known A-list celebrity. This is how you separate the BS from the real shit. This
Okay,
young
well let me
girl, go
go
ahead.
ahead. No,
No,
so
go
let me
ahead.
ask
Go
you
ahead.
this. So why wouldn't her the text messages from the mother be like just do this, do that, do this, all in the nature of seduction and all of that. A lot of it, and J-Bo even said herself, her the Jane number 5 did not disclose with her mother that,
Let me answer that. It's just
uh-huh.
that. It's just that because that is a trail. Text messages, you could delete them, but they don't go anywhere. It is a trail. They can be pulled up when you think you deleted them, and they are out of the cloud and all of that. It's just that. But I still ask you the same question. What mother will play with her child in that fashion? And you yet to answer that.
I said none. I know. I did. I said none. I know.
None. No.
I know. None.
Underline the
I
word
know.
none.
I know.
Yes. So if you are going to go there and say there are some, meaning that has been done, given what we have read and what you have read, what is the purpose of it? Huh?
Well, I think that she was.
Huh?
I think that they were maybe some stage parents, and they were trying to seize on an opportunity because R. Kelly, that's a big push.
Absolutely. And what would that opportunity be?
To make it in the biz.
Well, not only that, and if you don't, we have this. Because I go back to what I asked you earlier. She knew her daughter was underage in the first place. Come on now, we're not going to just throw that out the window with the baby.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, absolutely. So, dealing with a human mind, this is all you psychology majors, the psyche of an individual that would behave in that manner. Without having an agenda? Are you kidding? Come on now, let's keep this shit real. If we're going to keep it real all the way around the board, we got to keep it real all the way around the circumference. So stop with it was in just humor, good nature. That's what I challenge you on. Ain't no humor, good nature, because they came in knowing who this man was. Don't tell me they didn't know what they have heard and read about him.
Judge, you speaking in absolutes, though.
You know why I'm speaking in absolute? Because this is absolute. This is absolute. You know why? You know why I'm so. You know why I can be so definitive on this? Let me speak, and then you could tell me why I'm wrong in my absolute speaking.
Go ahead.
Because they know it ain't nobody out here of African descent in that kind of genre of what she's doing right now that don't know who R. Kelly is. Stop with the games. Stop. You can't tell me they don't know who he is. You can't tell me African descent of that stature don't know who R. Kelly or even read of who he is. Now you're acting like we're talking about the usual suspects. No. I'm talking about African American people that's in the turf and understand the game. They know who the hell he was. Stop playing around here. Let's tell the truth here. But see, this is when the rubber meets the road. Y'all don't want to talk about that because not just you as an individual, I'm talking about the whole circumference on how you explain that. This is why I have to rebuke what you're saying based upon what I feel. Not saying you're wrong and not I'm wrong. But I'm going to come at you and challenge your thoughts and your beliefs. It's just that simple. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? She said there, she didn't know. She didn't know. And it sounds like good nature. Good nature, my ass is good nature.
I ain't say good nature.
Wait. It's all fun and games. It's all fun and games. Fun and games, my ass, fun and games that you know the gameplay. That's the fun part. That we're gonna run this on him and he don't know. That's what makes it funny. You did? Shit, you better take it from somebody that come from this game, been here a little while, been in this game. That's real shit. And you can't tell me, and this is just me, let me finish, please. With all due respect, I understand streetwalkers, and I'm not calling them streetwalkers. Streetwalkers is somebody that's picking up game off the streets and running game on people that they don't think understand the streets. That's real shit. And that's exactly what I see. Are you kidding me? You gonna tell me they don't know who R. Kelly was? And we were just in there trying to get a music deal? How the hell you know about Aaliyah then? Come on now. Because see, I stopped at a point for a reason. I stopped at a point for a reason. But you bring up Aaliyah. How in the hell you know about Aaliyah if you don't know about Rob in that situation? Come on now. You're an opportunist. And that's what you did. You don't joke around with your child like that unless she's been groomed to do such a thing. Now, I ain't gonna go there. The evidence is already out here that, you know, she been out here doing what she do. I don't know if it's true or not, but just as they blame Rob for some certain things, we can look at it and say they're blaming you for some certain things. Who knows what's true? We're listening to what people say. Come on now. Do the math on this shit.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Wait a minute. That's what I'm doing. So what I'm saying is, by your theory, you are assuming that all parents should react to the same situation in the same manner.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. And I'm not going to let you get away with that. I'm not saying all parents should operate and have a functionality on a certain protocol on how to raise a child. But all parents do not operate on a protocol in a certain basis that she have been caught to be saying to her daughter. That's what I'm saying. Don't flip this game. Don't try to flip it on me.
I didn't flip the game. I'm just saying what you're saying back to you in a different way, because you're saying that
you sounding like them people.
What people?
Them usual suspect, how they try to manipulate the game with words.
No, ain't nobody. No, ain't nobody trying to manipulate the game.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is,
what
I'm saying is this. You're saying that you asked me what parent would say this to their child. What parents do I know? And I said none. That don't mean that there aren't parents that would have reacted in the same manner.
Absolutely.
And I did say that it was to me.
Absolutely.
If my theory is correct, it was in poor choice. I don't believe that lady, and I don't believe that lady put her daughter in that type of situation to seduce this man or whatever, because several times, and this is from the defense, she said, the defendant, the J-Bo said that
I knew you was going to use that. I knew you was going to try to use that as a law-based mind. I knew you was going to try to use this as a law-based mind. Let me tell you this.
No, this is what happened. Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Hold on. This is what happened, because let me explain what I'm saying. That's what happened. That's what she said. She the one brought him up.
I know what she said. You know what she was doing? She was covering herself far as a later argument. But go ahead.
Well, this is what I'm saying. You cannot say that all parents would have said the same thing I would have said, like, hell no, whatever, because I wouldn't. She wouldn't even been in that situation without me there. That's number one. So all of us would have done something totally different. What I'm saying is we cannot say how her parents responded, that there aren't parents that would have responded the same way. What I'm saying is, just based on the language that was used, the playfulness in certain areas, what they confirmed that R. Kelly knew at the time, what the parents of course knew, and what was said and all of that, I say, from all that laughing out loud and all that shit, I said that it was playful in nature. Was it in very poor taste? Yeah, because look what happened.
Okay.
But regardless
of
all, I mean, and then we can go to the step where I don't want to go to the step. We can
keep going and keep going.
Yeah, we are, because the step two
by all due respect, Ms. Walker, I did not say what they said. You said what they said. You are everybody in this chat following? You said what they said. I
Well, who
am.
said? I don't understand.
Wait. Slow down. Just
No,
for a
I'm just
second,
asking you.
and walk with me.
Okay.
Walk with me for a little bit.
Okay.
I didn't say what they said. You said, and gave an interpretation on what you thought they meant. Right?
About the text messages?
Yes, that's what we're
Yeah,
speaking
okay,
on
yeah.
right now.
Right, well, I don't know if you're talking about what J-Bo said or whatever. Yeah, go ahead.
And far as J-Bo is a legal expert just like you.
All right.
In different modalities. That's all it is. It's just different modalities. She knows what to say and what not to say.
Right.
But we're dealing with the text message. See how you try to revert that back to something somebody else is interpreting versus what I'm challenging on what you're interpreting. I'm not talking about J-Bo. I'm not talking about
That's not what I did.
That's the way I perceived it. And I could be
Okay, well, that's not what I did.
wait
What
a
I
minute,
heard.
I wouldn't finish. I could be totally at error with that. But what I'm doing is challenge you on what you said. You said it, stand by it. You said it was in humor for as what you're looking at it and perceiving it to be. And I'm challenging you that and raising the bar on that to say it wasn't based upon what parent will be humorous with their child like that. And you had to come out and say none. But that doesn't strike and say there is none that wouldn't do that. That's not what I asked you. What I basically asked you, would you do it? And you,
I said no.
Yes.
Okay, so let me.
That doesn't debunk and say there is none that wouldn't do it. That's not what my argument is.
Okay,
But
hold on
what
for a minute.
parent would do it? What parent would do that? Without having, what parent would do that without having an agenda? That's what I'm asking.
Okay, you asking a whole bunch of questions, but hold on for a minute.
No,
the reason why I brought
I
up,
just broke down. I broke down what I was asking because
just-
apparently people wouldn't you not understanding what I was asking you.
Okay, hold on, because you didn't understand what I said. Okay.
Okay.
The reason why I brought on J-Bo, what she said, because in analyzing everything I analyzed to come to my conclusion, I used what she said, I used what the transcript said, and I used the text messages. I used all of it. I didn't use just one portion of it.
Huh? But I'm attacking one area. I'm not talking about what J-Bo said.
That's not having, that don't have nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
Okay.
I'm telling you why I brought up J-Bo.
I get
That's
it.
what
I
I'm
get
talking
it.
about.
That's that
law.
law.
I'm saying? Hold on. I need to finish
That's
what
that
I'm saying.
lawyer. That's the
Can I
lawyer
finish what I'm
logic.
saying?
I understand that. I understand how that works. But go ahead.
So I brought up J-Bo I wasn't to flip nothing. I wasn't nothing to flip.
It is
what it is. You asked me a simple
I didn't say nothing about flip. Stop putting adjectives. No, stop putting adjectives in there that I didn't use. I didn't say nothing about flipping anything. No, I didn't. I didn't say anything about no flipping. My basis of my question towards you was directly about the text message without J-Bo, without Ed Donnelly, any of them people. What parent would do such a thing without having an agenda? Stop putting J-Bo in this. Don't do that. Because what you're doing, you're lobbying. Okay, whatever. Okay, go ahead.
You asked me a question and I answered it.
No. What you did,
what else you want me to do? You
expounded. See, I understand how that login goes. I told you my brother-in-law is a lawyer. That what you did, you added to it.
I ain't add shit.
Okay. You know why you added to it? Because you brought J-Bo in it. That's adding. I said, what parent would do such a
I
thing?
answered the motherfucker. How many times I got to
Oh,
answer the
hey, we ain't got to
motherfucker?
get loud. Why? Oh, okay. See,
Okay,
I
I
know.
done answered the
I
I
know.
done
I
answered it. How
know.
many times you want me to answer the shit?
You
And the
why?
only reason why
Oh my
I was
God.
brought her into it because I was talking about what she said.
Why again are we
Because it ain't got shit to do with your question.
why are we mentioning anything that she said? I'm asking you what parent would do such a thing.
Didn't I answer that question?
Okay. So how do we get J-Bo in this equation?
Because I was talking about how I came to my
Oh.
conclusion.
Oh, you brought her into the equation. Would that be safe to say?
What?
You brought her in that equation.
Ain't
I didn't
no
ask
equation
nothing
to
about
bring
no
her
J-Bo.
into. Oh, ask me another question because I ain't got time for this shit. Ain't no
Yeah, I
other
know.
question to ask bring her into. I just said what I said.
Okay, that's fine. And I don't have no problems with you saying what you're saying, but all I was saying is I didn't ask you what you
I wasn't
elaborated on.
answering your question.
Amazing.
I didn't answer
But
that.
you know what? It's all good. I get it. But they're going to say this is the man with the cup in his hand.
Shit.
I asked a simple question.
I answered it.
So, why did J-Bo become a part? Let's move on. Moving right
That's
along.
what I tried to get you to do. You keep. I didn't answer.
Okay, we're moving on. Let's move
on.
on. Let's move on. Let's move on to what is the name? The whatever that goddamn cat name that's out here doing it. I've seen him doing this shit 15 years ago.
What's that?
The goddamn guy that they say got the coat now. You know what I'm saying? What is his name? Yeah, they say he got a coat now. Oh my God.
Oh, you talking about the guys that when we was talking about earlier? The
No, it was two of them. You brought two of them in the equation. Not him, the other one. Nature Boy. Nature Boy. Yeah, he said he live off the land and all this shit, man. Look, you can live off of whatever you want, but when they come get you, it's nothing you can say about it. End of story. That's how it works.
But remember, before I went live, remember I was playing it and when SWAT had done bust in his house, and he talking about people.
See, I don't even know which one that was.
That was a Nature Boy one.
Oh, I don't know. Shit, they were gonna come get him whenever they wanted it. And you know, the timing of this is the timing. And then you got to look at not only the timing as what they're accusing them of. See, because what they'll come back and say is, see, we're just not blaming R. Kelly for this certain crime. We're getting him too. I tell you, I say these people have done an excellent job on confusing us. They've been knowing he was doing this. People, I told y'all. I've been in these YouTube streets for 15 years. Nature Boy has been doing the same thing. Why not?
Well, a lot of times it's when they say they get
they did their investigation and they put it all together. They got people to corroborate with it. Bullshit. That's what I'm calling. That's just my opinion. That's just don't chop my head off. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Yeah. Why not 3 years ago? He been doing the same thing. But why not? Same thing. For over what, 10 years, 15 years? Since I've been watching him.
And then they say, he was overseas, right, for a period of time, right?
They ran him from over there.
They
He
ran
was
him out
he
of
was in the
there.
islands. He was in the islands.
Yeah.
They ran him from over there. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people just finding out. This is the first time they ever heard about Nature Boy. I've been knowing this dude and his activities for 15 years. Since I've been watching YouTube. He's been on YouTube doing the same damn shit. Now, I guarantee you, nobody can say, oh, JoJo, you don't know what you're talking about. Bullshit. He probably been doing it longer because I'm just giving you my time on YouTube. Yeah, Nature Boy been here. He live off the land.
I think they did a like one of them 60 Minutes, a Dateline or some shit on him a few years back when he was over wherever he was, because they were saying it was people flying from the States to come stay with him.
Well, you know what I found interesting? That he has testimony saying, look, we told you can leave whenever you want. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And he has also people that can corroborate that in his so-called cult. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how that's gonna work.
They say he
the way they raided his goddamn compound at, you know, that's what they call it now.
Oh, they say he can leave in Georgia. I mean, he can leave anytime he wants.
Yeah. So how does that stand in court? How would that stand in court from your legal analyst?
I mean, they say that he can leave where? His home?
No, he told the young lady that dropped a that dropped a bomb on him and went told that she was treated unfairly and whatever else that she told the authorities. They say they have, and I'm not. This is not me saying they have it, but I'm saying, for as what their argument is, that we have, and it's been documented by them saying it. If we have this corroborating evidence saying we told her she can leave whenever she wants, and they all of age, how does that stand in court when they don't even give this man a bail or a bond? How does that work? From your legal analyst, if you're a legal person, based upon what they charged him with, and see, this is how they get you. They charge you with something that don't allow you to have a bond. See, that's the game these people run on. But based upon the evidence that they say they have, and the testimony, which is one disgruntled as, and I don't go there because I don't know her story. Her story could be she was mistreated. But if we're going to deal with this on a legal aspect, they say they have information and testimony showing that they said you can leave whenever you want to. So how do you deal with that?
Okay.
If you were a prosecutor.
Well, that's easy. Okay, because here's the thing, right? Being told that you can leave whenever you want to doesn't constitute that there wasn't any crime. All right. So you got to see one, because most statutes are broad, right? So you got to see.
I gotta ask you this. Wait a minute. I don't mean to cut you off. Look at what he's charged with. Kidnapping. Kidnapping meaning you're held without being able to leave. Yes. Wait. And see, I know where you finna go. I know what that kidnapping it is ranges. It ranges. It ranges. Yes, it's very broad how they put I understand. I understand what kidnapping is. Yes, and it's not just I just snatch you off the street and grab you. Yes, that's not just kidnapping. People.
Right. Exactly. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So it may fit what happened to her. May fit in the parameters of kidnapping, and that does.
But that's going to be hard to prove, based upon what they say they have, because she's saying she was able to leave on her free will. And they have video saying that they say, look, we're not holding you against your own recognizance. You can leave whenever you want to. How does that work? How does it work?
Okay.
Prosecutor.
All right. Well, check this out right here. All right. Just say she is able to leave leave however she, whenever she wants to.
Yeah, to go down the street and get a pair of shoes.
Right. Well, hold on, wait a minute. That doesn't mean that how she got there doesn't constitute kidnapping, meaning that they could have tricked her to come some other place, which is oh Lord, I'm giving you the answer.
I'm listening.
Which is kidnapping. Hold on, which is kidnapping. But just because she's able to leave after she's been tricked or brought somewhere, whatever, under a different understanding, right? Like she was supposed to go there for one reason, ended up being another reason. That's also could be a case of kidnapping. And just because she's later been told, well, you can go or whatever, go and come as you please, that doesn't mean that the kidnapping never occurred. So that's how that would work. Yeah.
So let me ask you this. If she's able to leave and she has established that this is an unwanted occupancy that I'm in, I want to get out of this, and you're able to leave, you've been given a free liberty and range to leave, you still gonna say I'm kidnapped and I don't leave? What is that about?
Okay, it means that she was kidnapped. So that's what I'm saying.
Slow down. See, I know where you're going with that. Now, I'm finna tell you what that is.
Well,
that is the system of white supremacy, because they put these laws in place just as such. That shit doesn't make good sense to anybody that has good sense. If you're kidnapped and you're able to leave and you don't leave, that constitutes something totally different. That is some psychological shit going on with you.
Right, but that doesn't mean that the kidnapping never happened.
I didn't say that. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
I'm just giving you.
I get you. I get what you're saying. How do you constitute that you were kidnapped? Since you want to go there.
I explained it to you.
No, what you explained to me is a situation on somebody getting into a certain situation and then hollering kidnap. Something that the usual suspect gave you free range to use at your own liberty when you don't see shit going your way. Yes, that is what they gave you. So you can use that, and they put that out there at your leisure to be able to use it. Bullshit. Let me tell you how the human mind works. If your ass don't want to be somewhere, particularly melanated black people, you gonna fight, scratch, and do claw to get the fuck away. Stop playing around with me with the bullshit.
Yo, are you asking me about the law or about the
I'm talking about the human mind right now.
Okay, you asking about psychology then. That's something totally different.
No. What I'm saying, I have already relinquished the argument of talking about what they constitute as kidnap. I get that because it ranges all around the board, and I don't want to go through that. And what I'm doing is trying to cut through the chase. Basically, that's all I'm doing. It's showing you how they predicate these laws to work for them and against them at times, as they see so far fit. This is what they do. These are their laws. This is their country. This is and I hate to spill this to y'all. Newsflash. They make up the laws. They govern the laws, they write the laws, and you have to adhere to them based upon what? How they constitute them, how they change them to what? They constitution. It's that simple. A lot of y'all don't understand how this shit works, but it is what it is. You can say what you want and argue this shit in court. That's why they have court, so you can argue it. It just so happened if they want you to get off, you'll get off. If they don't want you to get off, you're not getting off. End of story. You can say how unfair it is. That's why you have Supreme Court to go argue these matters in. But if you go look at the Supreme Court, who is that compound on? It's them. It's all about if we want you to get off, we'll allow you to get off. If we don't, we won't. It's that simple. They might throw a spook up there just for, window display. So he's on the Supreme Court. He's just a pencil sharpener because it's their shit. It's their shit. A lot of y'all don't understand how this shit is put together and how it works. That's why we are arguing about this shit today and arguing about all of the laws that's unfair. When they say it is to be unfair, because they can make shit like in your favor. Oh, he got off. Justice was prevailed. That's what they want you to do. It throws the illusion of the system works. But what about all the other ones that didn't get off? And this is not even about Rob. I'm telling you about shit that happens. How they accuse Emmett Till of looking at a white woman. And shit, man. Y'all don't get this shit, man. Just don't get it. And who law was it that brought him in court? It wasn't no goddamn donkey. Because he would, what I'm talking about, I'm talking about this world and who runs it. That's what I'm talking about.
Right. No, I'm talking about, I think you can hear me. You talking about a donkey.
A darky.
Oh, darky. Oh, I like that donkey.
I'm talking about this world and who runs it.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So stop playing these games and playing around like, hey, it's a goddamn democracy out here. It's not. End of story. You ain't gotta believe me. The next time you get yourself in some shit, or anybody that you know get themselves in some shit, who gonna magistrate over the shit? That's what you look at. That's how you gauge it. Don't believe nothing I'm saying. I ask you not to believe nothing I'm saying, but put it to a test and you will see. So I don't want to hear about all of these black people on Supreme Justice system and these higher courts. They have to adhere to somebody too. Because who appointed them? Okay, that's how it works. And they're going to follow suit. Why? Because they black ass will be out of there if they don't. Because I just go down the street and get your dark sister or your brother if you don't. End of story. That's a hard pill to swallow. Yeah, that's how it works. You ain't got to believe me. It ain't got nothing to do with no R. Kelly or Rob. This is the system you're in. You're in a system called white supremacy.
Hold on. I forgot I wanted to talk about. I got some information, but
I tied all that shit in there. I tied it all together.
Who you talking to, JoJo?
Just speaking in general. I tied it
Oh
all
no,
together.
I'm talking about something else. I'm talking about these grievances because I got some information about these damn grievances from Levi. Lord, I'm trying to find it.
Where is Levi? I know he listening. He know I ain't lying. He know I'm not lying. Where is Levi? He's sitting back laughing, sipping on this cognac right now. He know I'm not lying.
Oh, wait a minute. Grievance.
Where is Levi? I dare anybody come up here and challenge me on that shit. And I tell them how it works.
So everybody can click the link, and we're not finna hear about no
the
white
ones that can't click the link. The ones that can't.
Shit.
The ones that can't click the link. God damn it. Shit. Real shit. Where is Levi? He know I'm not lying.
The goddamn grievance information I had got for his ass. Hold on. Man. Did I write it down? Did I write something down? I took good notes.
Did you?
Yeah, I thought I did. Where's the grievance? Hold on. I think it's it. My damn shoulder hurt. Oh,
hell, I ain't pinning your arms back that bad.
Be quiet, JoJo. Damn, be telling. Anyway, where is the one? All right. We were talking about on the other line. We were talking about grievance boards, right? So something that may be of interest with regards to what Levi has filed. A complaint can be filed with regards to an attorney accepting a case where the lawyer is not professionally competent to handle. For example, a complicated tax matter might require an attorney experienced with tax law, not a criminal lawyer. A complicated child custody case might be better handled by an attorney experienced in family law, not an attorney who focuses on probate matters. It has breach of confidentiality by the lawyer or the lawyer's staff. The lawyer's violation of criminal or civil laws. This includes willful misrepresentation, fraud, deceit, bribery, extortion, misappropriation, theft, conspiracy, or solicitation of another to commit a serious crime as defined by the rules. Is a lawyer's failure to respond to calls, emails, or letters. And it says dishonesty to a client, a court, or others. So, investigation for grievance filed on lawyers. I'm just giving additional examples that it's not far-fetched. As far as what Levi has written up. I don't know all the details or what have you, but I'm just showing you that these are just some of the basic reasons that an attorney can be investigated for when they get a grievance filed on them. Then this is at the level of like grievance boards when it hits like when it got to hit the Supreme Court, because that's another way. That's something totally different.
You know what? That's interesting you brought that up because I was at a gala whatever you want to call that shit. And we were sitting around and we was just jaw jacking with some people. I was jaw jacking with some people, and I asked him. I said, "Who is that gentleman over there?" He said, "Oh, he's from the justice system. You don't want to talk to him." I said, "That's exactly who I want to talk to." I think I said this before on your show. Yeah, and he told me the legal definition of justice is what the Supreme Court says it is.
Right.
Now go figure that. Now I know that probably goes over, and I'm not trying to marginalize anyone on this. When he said that, it threw me for a loop. I said, what is the legal definition of justice? How do you know it when you got it? He said, it's what the Supreme Court says it is.
Right.
Now go figure that out.
Well, that's the truth.
I'm telling you what he said to me. He said, that gentleman, oh, you don't want to talk to him? No, stay away from him. He's from the justice system. I'm like, huh? That's exactly who I want to speak with. Yeah, that's what he told me. Now go figure that. So, in other words, if I have to break this down, if it has to go to a higher anarchy that really makes the decision when we are playing games out here on this chessboard, and it's a reason that you're playing games on the chessboard. Please believe that. They will say the final and ultimate decision. And you know me, how I think. Well, it's always y'all anyway.
Oh, Lord, JoJo.
Yes, 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 yes. It's unfortunate, but it's true. So you doomed as you, man.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. I'm not fooled by this system. I know this system is rigged, it's set up, and it's predicated to what they want it to be. Y'all don't want to hear that shit. And then you know what we do, we'll get into this. Oh, well, that's the legal law and yada yada yada. Everything that y'all are arguing about, I can show you, and I really mean this, show you where they taught us to do such a thing. And they nurtured the shit. Yes.
But so
Challenge
you're
me if you
saying
want
that
to.
so are you saying that the knowledge of what's right and doing what's wrong, where does that come from?
No, that's something that's derived within you. See, I'm not talking about right and wrong, because that's like saying there is something in between good and bad. No, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about what these people will challenge you on that they taught you to do. So don't give me no moral
Which are
compass.
behaviors, right? Which are behaviors. And
Yes,
right and wrong
absolutely,
are behaviors
absolutely.
too.
But
Right and
you
wrong are
know how do you
behaviors
learn? Let me ask you this, young lady. How do you learn behaviors? You be what? Taught them, right? Because coming out of
or
and passing through your mother's womb, you don't know if you black or white. Is that accurate? Is that accurate?
well, right until I
Oh,
come out.
wait. Follow me with this. Somebody have to tell you this. It's learned behavior. You start understanding by your environment. And who are your greater teachers? They put it in your books when you went to school. Wait a minute, just follow me on this. I'm just asking you to walk with me. You ain't got to, hold my hand. Just walk with me.
I'm walking.
Okay. Don't hold my hand. Just walk with me. Who wrote the books from you reading The Dog Said or The Dog Walk? These people came up with your curriculums from then to when you graduated from law school. It's their curriculum. It's their laws. It's what they made up it to be in order to what? Strengthen their system. See, we don't look at it in that vein because we're so much in a rat race to say, look, I went and got mine. I went to school. I went to a higher academic achievement university, and this job is paying me $150,000 a year. Yeah, you have reached a plateau because 9 times out of 10, in every African American family, everybody's not going to reach that achievement. So when you reach it, you feel like you have reached the ultimate plateau. Yes. So you're gonna adhere to those lessons that you've been taught in order to what? Maintain a lifestyle. See, I can break this thing down because it drops back down to a lifestyle. You don't want to go back to slumming, living in Section 8, living in or what? Tete man them out there serving cook up on the blocks. So when you reach that achievement, you feel you have arrived. So you don't want to be reminded of none of that shit. So what you do, you strengthen their system by what? Doing exactly what you've been taught to do, which is what? Stay away from that shit. And this is how you stay away from that shit. You go out here and make us more powerful. When I say make them more powerful, you are doing a job that they created. Black folks don't know shit about no goddamn industrial economic growth. They don't know shit. Truth be told, even though we created it all, they took it from you and you don't know how to get it back. Why? Because they separated you. So you don't know nothing about that. You don't know nothing about industry. You don't know nothing about law. You don't know nothing about politics, religion, sex, war, and all of the rest of the shit. Because they came, took it, and changed it. So I don't want to hear nothing about black folk created pyramids. What is that doing for you now? Because see, that is the argument I used to get, how powerful black people are. Well, black folks created mathematics. Okay, I give you that. Let's go with that. What else? What else, dude? Well, black folks built pyramids. Don't you know it was Egyptians that built pyramids? Egyptians are black. Yeah, okay. I give you that. What is it doing for you telling me that right now? Nothing but for you to tell me that. Now, how does that advance me in my everyday life? Just knowing that? I can go anywhere and say, hey, you need to respect me because we build pyramids. Come on now. I'm being facetious right now, but nevertheless, this is the mindset of black people. Yes. And they know this. And who are they? The usual suspect, the one that runs this world, make decisions, and tell you where you're going to be tomorrow. Because, hey, after all, if they say your black ass going to work on Saturday, you're going to work on Saturday whether you like it or not. Now, I want anybody to tell me you wouldn't do it if they say you wouldn't do it. They tell you your holidays. I give you motherfuckers donkeys off. I give you a watermelon day. You can go down there to the river and celebrate along with the rest of you darkies.
The Lord, we is not in slavery no more. Oh my
Yes,
God.
you are in slavery. See, that's
Oh
the
my
problem with
God.
black folks. You
Oh
are in
Jesus.
slavery. Look, you
Oh,
in slavery when you sitting in your house and getting out of your bed, hitting that computer.
oh,
When you want
oh,
to. That's slavery. Because I'm gonna tell
Jesus.
you why it is. If you had a choice, would you do that? Would you do it? That's a question.
If I had a choice, would I do
If
it?
you had a choice, even if you laying in your bed in the luxury of your home, if you had a choice, would you wake up and hit that computer to adhere to somebody for whatever reason there is? Would you do it?
I used to feel that way, but now
No,
I don't.
that used
I
to.
just
See,
said
that's
now I
that
don't. Yeah,
filibustering
now I don't.
shit, man. That's
Ain't no
that filibustering
filibusters.
shit.
Now I don't.
I said, even if you're
I
doing
just
it
answered.
now, wait, because I don't think you got the whole conception of what I was asking you. If you didn't have to wake up and do any of it, you just wake up and go in your kitchen and get coffee or whatever your pleasure is and go back to bed, would you do it?
If I didn't have to do it, no, I wouldn't do it.
Okay, now let me tell you something. Newsflash. There are some dominant society, people of the dominant society, y'all already know who I call them, that don't do it. Because let me tell you something. Unbeknownst to a lot of people understanding, this shit that they taught us is a sin. This is for you Bible thumpers. It's a sin. When you came in
All
this
I'm just trying to
world, you
say,
never knew about a border. You never knew about language. You didn't know about none of that. So how you gonna tell me that was God act?
all I'm saying is, what do
Oh
you
man,
attribute? What do you attribute? Hey,
this planet
hey.
has enough resources for everybody.
Okay, well, I just want to know, what do you attribute for people that pick the right things to do versus the wrong? What is that do? Somebody that was learned behavior too?
Yes, it is. Because who teach
Okay.
you what right and wrong is? Is it instilled in you or is it something taught? Because the same thing they blame you for being wrong for, when they do it, is right. And who has the power to do such a thing? Don't play with me. I take we can
Well,
go there tonight.
they say certain behaviors are innate, so that it was in us, characteristic.
Exactly. But in a court of law, this is where I'm going with it. The same thing they do is okay. They get a pass. But let you do it. You're out of here. We're going to make an example of you. Why? Because I said so. That's why. Well, you just did the same. Hey, boy, don't you tell me what I can do. I do what I want to do. This is my law.
Oh
And
Lord,
I'm going to
Jojo, they
make an
don't call us
example.
boy no
I'm going
more.
to make
Oh
an
my
example
God.
of you by showing
Oh
you
my God.
that you can't do what I do. I mean, goddamn, I could break this shit down.
No, we are not. They don't call us boy
Well,
no more.
oh, they don't say that. I'm just being facetious right now.
I know.
But that's what they're thinking. Black people around here nowadays call themselves Moors and indigenous ass people and whatever the other name they come up with themselves, Pan Africanist. They say, hey, you can say whatever you want. You call yourself whatever you want to call you. I got a name for you. And my name is what it is. So you can run around here with your cohorts and call yourself whatever you want. You can be Moors, Pan-Africanists. Yeah, those are titles. Go ahead. Call yourself whatever you want, but I got a name for you, and it sticks. And it makes you mad when I call you that. So don't play with me. Now, go run along and get out of my face. That's the voice of them. When they tired of playing with you colored folks. Yeah, so they give you, they let you call yourself whatever you want. But where does it stick? Where is the power of it? How you get yourself a group of 400 people say, hey, I'm a Pan-African, and you can pump your fist in there all day. But they'll send 3 or 4 white guys out there and say, hey, y'all get off this goddamn corner. You don't believe me? You stay here long enough, because I've already told you get off this corner. You're going to get off that corner. And you're going to say, this ain't right. That's all you're going to do. That's all you're going to do is say it ain't right. But you're going to get your black ass off that corner. Straight up. 3 or 4 white guys versus 400 black guys. And it's a reason how that mindset works. They send them out there in a trigger to the mind, colored uniform with guns on their side, and they white. That's kind of like riding up on that horse while you out there picking that cotton. And you say, I'm tired. I don't feel like picking no more cotton. And here come Massa. Roll up on that horse. You said what? Yeah.
JoJo, why is it always?
That's the real shit. And it works. It works. It works in today's society.
Oh, Lord.
It works in today's society when you say, look, you on your corporate job.
Can you hear me?
You go ahead. See, y'all want to hear this real shit. This is real shit.
I just want to ask you a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Why is it always, and this ain't no colorism and nothing like that, but why is it always, hold on, no, listen. Why is it always the dark-skinned people got all these damn stories and it's the white man and all? What's wrong with y'all?
No, it ain't so. It ain't even so much of that. It ain't so much of that.
Dark-skinned people that's disgruntled with
You know why? You know why?
That serious with the light skin people. We don't give a shit.
You know why? Because see, it was the dark skin. It was the dark skin that was able to withstand that sun, and we was out there picking that cotton to you lighter people that was out there and wouldn't khaki bands and in the house as bed wenches and all that and whatever you want to call it. We gave y'all extra cotton. Say your bag weighs more too, so you don't get them lashes across your back. That's why.
It's always
it triggers down in today's society. Yeah, hey, these people.
Y'all be talking like it's going on now, like roots.
Man, if anybody understands what the hell I'm saying, they know I'm not telling no bullshit. This is real shit. I deal with these people on a daily basis. I deal with them. And a lot of y'all do too.
What happened?
What happened is you forgot what the hell is going on.
No. I mean, it's every time you turn around.
What they did, they gave us Negroes. They gave us trinkets. They gave us trinkets.
How we been mistreated? Okay.
No, what they did an excellent job on us. They gave us trinkets and say, hey, I'm better than this Negro on the side of me. This Negro on the side of me don't know what the hell going on. I can go over here and kick it with white daddy and white mama. And that Negro over there can't do shit but worried about how he gonna pay his rent next month. That's what they do. I'm trying to tell you. See, I'm gonna get ridiculed for this shit. But if you tell yourself the truth in the wee hours of the morning and the night, I'm not lying. Put it to a test. Put it to a test.
I'm not talking about no. I'm not talking about no goddamn shit.
You talking
I'm
about
talking
look, you get past. Look at your picture.
Whatever.
Look at your picture. Your ancestry was house niggas. Truth be told. Yes.
You call my people house niggas?
Yeah, they was house niggas. Let me tell you something.
Oh, wait a minute, nigga. Wait a minute, nigga. You call my people no goddamn house niggas. Wait a
You
minute. We shut this
were.
goddamn lie
Let me
down.
tell you something. Your ancestry was bed wenches and house
Oh
niggas.
my gosh.
Yeah.
Then I show you a picture of my what's it, my great
Yes.
all them
Your
white
ancestry.
folks.
I'm not talking about you in general. Your ancestry was some bed wenches and house niggas. Truth be told. 9 times out of 10, it's the females. Y'all
Yes,
was, you know
baby.
what?
Yeah.
Y'all came up to the master's quarters
Oh.
and slept with massa. That's how
Oh
you
my
got that
gosh.
skin
Oh my
tone.
gosh.
Hey,
Wait a
you
minute,
ain't gotta
nigga.
believe
Wait
me.
a minute. Don't I want to hear about that Thomas Jefferson shit. Wait a minute.
Listen, if you go look down your ancestry, yo, people, if we can pull this shit up, y'all was house niggas.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Are you saying we were sold?
Y'all was, let me tell you something. The females
Was
in
we
y'all
sold
family,
or
the
were we indentured?
females in your family was bed wenches. You know what a
Oh
bed
no.
wench is?
No, but it sounds horrible. You know I don't know
That
nothing about
means
all that.
white daddy came
listen.
grab you because you was a lighter pew and slept with y'all. That's why your skin tone is the way it is. I'm just trying to tell you. Just trying to tell you.
Joe.
I don't want to hear no. Wow, goddamn. It's the truth, and I know it hurts. It's the truth, man. This is real shit, man. You know. Well, my black ass is out there picking cotton. You know. I'm not talking about me literally. I'm not talking about me literally. I'm talking about where I descend from. Shit, man. I had to pick 300 pounds.
Oh no. Oh hell no.
Man, you don't get this shit, man. I studied this shit, man. It is what it is. And see, here's the thing. This is to any white person that listen. I'm not talking about all white people. Because see, here again, I don't know if people know who John Brown is. Anybody know who John Brown is? No, I know y'all
sound like slave.
No, John Brown was a white man that he was an abolitionist.
Okay.
Him and his children fought for equality in this shit. He put his own children on the line. Do y'all see? That's what I be saying, man. This shit, man. I have got away from what I am accustomed to in teaching. Don't nobody in this goddamn chat know who John Brown is. John Brown aided Harriet Tubman, so they say, but they got the documents showing who John Brown was. Harper's Ferry, John Brown. Oh my God, man. We you know what, man.
I don't know John
I don't know
Brown,
how I
Jojo.
landed. I don't know how I landed over here in this shit. But I'm gonna tell my bro. I'm gonna tell my bro, man, look, bro. You know goddamn well I ain't on this shit. I'm gonna kick you in your ass so hard. Shit.
Did you ever get that extra seat?
That was
you said
that's
one
crazy.
thing.
Don't nobody know who John Brown is over here. That's
John Brown.
man, they got
Is Miss Phoenix
songs
still
and all
here?
kind of shit. He's a white guy, John Brown
Right,
body
Leslie.
is a molding in the ground. Man, let me get off this shit, man.
Yeah, he
But
talking deep history. Did you ever get the extra seat together?
nah, man, you know what? I'm working on it. Cause that motherfucker crashed. It threw that motherfucker. I'm like, God damn. Shit.
I knew
Well,
you was gonna do it to me. I knew it.
nah, man, I'm working on it, man. It's fucked up, man. You know, shit, man. It's crazy, but you know, it's good that we can come up here and have this dialogue like this, even though a lot of y'all don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all looking at me like this dude here is crazy, man. And they say, "Oh, he own them cups." No, god damn it, cups are on me.
You so damn silly. Hey, so listen,
Yes,
okay, I ain't never seen that shirt before. That's a cute shirt. Where's that at? That come with
that's
that
Ace of Spade. That's Ace of
that's what I'm gonna
Spade.
say. Came with
Yeah,
the bottle.
yeah, that shit. That's how we do it out here.
You that's is that the one? That's the stuff I don't
This
like.
is what we do. Ace of Spade. Bam, right there in your face.
Jojo,
This is
is
my
that the
old
one I don't
gold. This
like?
is my old gold.
Jojo, I don't give a damn about that. Is that the one I don't like?
I don't know which one you don't like. Yeah.
The one that got you act like that. Is
What?
that the
Hit it
one?
hard from the back?
Jojo, talking about my goddamn clothes.
I just asked you a question. I'm trying to get some answers.
No, I'm talking about that champagne. Remember, I told you I forbid you to drink again.
Oh no,
I had to cuss you
I
out.
don't even know. I don't know. It might have been, could have been accumulation of
Accumulation. Accumulation of.
yeah, chemically imbalanced that shit.
Mm.
But I kind of got a grasp on what champagne. That shit was, you know what that was? That was some voodoo. That was that voodoo. That's exactly what that was. The orange
Yeah,
flavor.
cause we was going to war
Yeah,
that day.
this is my wet. This is my baby. I like this better
I
than that
don't think
gold bottle.
you know what? I don't like you with champagne. Period.
Man, champagne bubbly. You know why they
Yeah,
call it bubbly?
it
Because it
don't do
had
you
you
right.
laughing.
Right,
I told you it was
exactly.
accumulation or something. I probably mixed that shit with some scotch or some shit.
Oh, oh, see, you just told on yourself. Cause
Yeah, just
what you
like
say?
this. Like, look, this is scotch. I'm drinking some scotch right now, mixed with
Mm-hmm.
champagne, but it doesn't have the same molecular structure for as
I
it make you
told
fucked off.
and what did I ask you? I said, Jojo, do you be mixing that shit? You thought, nah, I don't
No,
be
I didn't say that. There's
mixing
no way
that
I could have said that. Cause
shit.
shit.
Oh, I
Man,
asked you.
I felt like you know where I felt like I was that night. I'm like, man, I don't even think I'm shit. Yeah, that shit. Uh-huh.
You ain't say nothing. My arm hurt from lifting damn weights.
No, you
Damn,
know
my
what this
arm
shirt is?
hurt.
I'm gonna tell y'all. This is Joseph Ryan. This is Joseph Ryan clothing line. I got a Joseph Ryan JR cigars. This is Joseph Ryan clothing line. I just came up with this shit. This ain't nothing no Ace of Spade came up with. I came up
That
with this
for real.
shit.
That you ain't telling me you got a shirt back yet from the line.
Yeah, this is just
That's
one
a shirt back.
this is one without the main shit that I got coming. This is just some, these gangsters can walk around with today's spade. I cater to the niggas that's gonna buy. Fuck the niggas that
Oh,
try. Yeah.
oh shit.
Yeah, that's real shit. This is Ace of Spade. Real players know what it is out here. This is Joseph Ryan. I got them in all colors. And this, let me see. You see this shit? This shit is real. It's embroidered. It ain't that bullshit. No press on and all that bullshit. But anyway, this is Joseph Ryan clothing line. I got JR cigars coming real soon. Yeah,
You got on
like
earrings today?
this.
You got an earring?
Do I have on earrings?
Yeah.
I don't know. Do I? Yeah, I got on. Yeah, I got on. God damn, where that's coming from?
Well, 'cause I see it. You're so black. I see some in your ear.
Well, damn, you say I wear red all the time. Shit, goddamn.
Right, you
Oh, what you
do.
trying to say? Your
I
light bright ass. Your light bright ass. You see what I'm saying? I'm dark, and you can see the earring with your light bright ass. See, because you are a house Negro. Your parents, not your parents. I'm not gonna go there.
What's up,
Your
LaKenya?
ancestry was house niggas. Y'all were what?
Wait a minute, nigga. Don't be talking
Bed
about my
wenches.
people.
Yeah, y'all was bed wenches. Y'all, please, white daddy. Straight up. And to the white people that might be listening, I'm not talking about all white people. Because all white people are not and have that same ideology. I'm talking about the ones that does. Straight up. That's real talk. So yeah, that's how it goes. You know, we can go into a whole lot of different areas on this channel. Shit, that's all right. But y'all know I'm gonna do it on mine. I'm just sitting back. I got some shit coming. Yeah. See, now I'm pouring up. I'm pouring up. Look, y'all, can y'all see that shit? That's more wet.
Oh, you better take it. Oh, you better take your ass to sleep.
That's my
You better
best
take your ass
champagne.
to sleep.
More wet. That's my she said it was my old goal. This is my slit small liquor bull.
I don't want to, JoJo. I don't want to go back through that. God
I'm
damn.
just having fun, man.
Okay,
Goddamn,
well,
people
I
can't have
know.
fun. That's what people need to break the monotony and everything always tense on this motherfucker, man. That's you know what? When
Right.
y'all come over to my channel, we gonna have some fun. We gonna have some
Or
fun.
whatever.
All this old, oh, the lawyer said this and the DA said that. Ooh, it's there. Shit, we gonna have some fun. And 9 times out of 10, we're gonna be popping some bottles. It might be on a voyage with me somewhere. Shit, might be in some place y'all never seen me in, and we just having some fun. But if we on this live talking some shit, we gonna talk some shit. We gonna have some fun. We gonna try to be as educational as I possibly can be. Cause this shit they be doing, man, life is short. Cause when them curtains close,
These
it's
people
over
don't
with.
want to have fun. These people
Shit, I
want
like to
to
have fun. I like to laugh. I
bullshit.
like to be
These
silly because
people
I'm
are
silly
on
by
bullshit.
nature.
That's why I don't want to co-live.
Real talk,
No,
man.
it's not.
Shit.
Hold on. It's not
I
no
mean,
disrespect to nobody here, but
people don't
people
know
just
that
want to
about
say,
me. Shit.
JoJo, can I finish talking?
No, not when I'm talking.
Damn. You
Cause
just
that's the
stand
same shit you
going.
would tell me. I was talking and you just jumped in that motherfucker just say, move, nigga. But go ahead.
No.
Yeah,
You just
yeah,
keep on going and going and
yeah,
going.
yeah. I'm like the Energizer Bunny. But go ahead. Just having some
You know
fun.
what I'm saying? No disrespect to nobody that's in here, and I sure enough appreciate y'all. But you got some people that just be on that bullshit. You got a lot of people that's that be doing this shit for the likes and the shit and whatever. But behind the scenes, they don't be on that type of time. You know what I'm saying? They be on that bullshit. I'm much too serious to be playing around like that. So I don't
Don't you
know.
be on
You
that
can't even have.
bullshit.
Hold on. You can't even have a casual, cordial conversation and for somebody turn it into like you want them. Like what the fuck? Huh? Like I didn't want you then. I don't know how this works out, but now how would it be? I want you now. It is crazy. It's like motherfuckers are just you try to be cool, or whatever. You try to do something different, try to be nice or whatever, understanding, and people don't let you be that. So I don't know what you want me to be. So if people don't like you to have fun and just have a regular old good time, you enjoy whatever you enjoy, but they want you to be on that bullshit.
But you know what's crazy? Because I know it's a misnomer, and it's all good. I
Oh,
don't
can
give a
y'all get
damn.
that spam? Go ahead.
I don't give a damn because people think I'm a natural born asshole. But see, you have had the privilege, and not even so much a privilege. You have seen me behind all of this bullshit. I'm nothing what y'all be thinking I am. Like, oh, he's an asshole. He does this, he does that. He talk about this. He curse everybody out. No, shit, I'm an easygoing ass nigga. I am as cool as the other side of the pillow. But when you bring that bullshit to me, I'm gonna address it
Oh
as such.
Lord.
That's just it. That's just it. I'm that's not what I
What we said.
sign up to. Shit.
Jojo.
But
Jojo.
yeah,
What we
yeah,
said.
yeah, yeah. But it's like this. It's all
What we
good.
said.
I listen. Goddamn, I just said I heard you.
Okay.
You see, I whispered that you caught it, but it, I'm just me, man. I don't, I don't get into all this extra shit, man. I like having fun, and she give the information on this channel, and that's all good, man. And it is what it is, man. I don't give a fuck, man, because
Well, it only
I don't
matters is
subscribe to
to the people
bullshit.
that got to deal with you. And it only matters
That's
to
what
people
I
that got
just
to deal
said,
with
and you
me.
wasn't listening. You like,
I heard you. I heard you.
what did we talk about?
What did we say? do you have are you listen? Are you out there? Are you out there fixing on the motherfucking the transportation? It needs another seat.
No, nigga, that motherfucker's a one-seater. Well, I'm gonna let y'all see how them motherfuckers come through them woods and them on them horses, and y'all already know what it is. See, that's our shit. They ain't gonna know. When they see it, they're gonna be like, well, blow me the fuck down. I'm scared. I can be good.
Yeah.
Some shit you ain't seen before. They come through them woods on them horses, and y'all ain't never seen them ride horses like that. Yes. And it's a few might catch what I'm saying. You know what? I'm finna do a giveaway. If anybody know what the hell I'm talking about right now, I got $50. Come through the wood, and you better not help them. Please don't help them. Come through the wood on a horse. It is something you ain't never seen before, based upon what she just said. And I ain't gonna let you spend all night trying to figure it out.
Oh, I don't even know what it is.
Yes,
I
you
don't,
do.
because I know we
Goddamn,
talk.
we be laughing about the shit every goddamn day.
I know, but how you just put it, it's
I got $50 right now. Cash app you, PayPal. You better have PayPal. Them bastards tapped into my cash app.
oh Lord.
Yeah,
Okay.
hey.
Saying all everything. You tell me stop telling everything. Shit, you stop telling every damn thing.
Oh, well, shit, I've been saying that. Okay, ain't nobody said that. They don't know what I'm talking about.
No, Jojo.
I was kind of vague. It was kind of vague.
It was vague. Damn.
Shit, man. This is what I like to do. I like to have fun, man. I like to have fun, and she be educational and take y'all somewhere. And if I got a problem, I'm gonna challenge her ass, and she know it. Ain't no yes man over here. Fuck that. As much as she cursed me out, are you serious?
I don't curse you out. I do not curse you out.
Cursing out could be some curse words that people not even used to hearing.
I don't curse you out.
Be some new shit. Be some new goddamn shit. But it's all good. Yeah, that's real talk. Ain't nobody got it. Ain't nobody got it. They ain't gonna get that shit, man. And that's so. You know what? If I go into more details, I know they'll get it. Cause that's crazy. Cause I know
it's vague. I don't even know for sure the answer.
Don't you blurt it out either. But you can blurt it out. That means they are at default. They don't get it.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, oh, we heard it. I don't even know what it is.
What y'all smart asses? Club Blue.
That's right.
God damn. Yeah. I'm gonna get, since I know this is challenging to y'all, I'm gonna give y'all and I'm gonna raise the stake. I'm gonna put $1 on it. Y'all know what $1 is? That's 100. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put 100 on that shit. That's how I'm, because y'all ain't got it this far. Y'all ain't got it this soon. I know y'all ain't got it there. Yeah. They be like, what the hell did he say? Because he be on them cups. He just be saying anything. I'm gonna get how long? To the end of this song. You get it? Let me see, can I find the chat? I got all these devices up. End of the song. You ain't got it. 100. Should I give him a clue? Man, on my phone fucking up. I don't know. Shit, Angie.
Huh?
Damn, you falling asleep?
Yeah, I was gone. You didn't get
God
my
damn.
ass off.
Okay, I said, should I give them a clue? Because I didn't raise the stake. I say after this song, hold on. Let me let you know since you wouldn't know. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a clue. How many in this goddamn chat, man? How many on
I
this
don't
shit?
know, but I'm about to go. I'm trying to go to
No,
bed.
because I'm gonna give him a chance to win this bread.
No, my ass. I just sleep right then. What? You got to make sure it's a good question. Now, come on.
No, goddamn, why it gotta be your question? It's something
I
we
didn't say
was
my
talking.
question. I didn't say
Listen,
my question.
oh my God, would you
I
listen?
didn't say. Yeah, I'm
You
listening.
wake up on the other side of the bed with that bullshit. Don't you be on that bullshit. Look, they heard it from beginning. Look, I'm gonna do this song, and I promise y'all know I'm good on mine for giving y'all whatever it is. I make a promise, I'm gonna do it. Do I have to give them a clue? Because we was talking about space shuttle. See, this is the clue. Y'all better pay attention. You know how y'all be paying attention to the motions and all that bullshit? You better pay attention to this one. Space shuttles. Andrew, you here?
I'm here.
Okay. Space shuttles, one seat, falling out of the sky, and don't know what you're gonna see.
Oh shit!
Now, after this song is over with, I'm having fun in this motherfucker tonight. There you go. $50. That was a good clue.
There was.
After the song over with, I'm gonna tell y'all what it was. Cause I know y'all ain't gonna get it.
Oh, that was a good clue, babe.
And I rhymed with that shit. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
And your nigga can't do nothing for you. Just leave the rhyming to me. You just sit back and just
Just got rich. Took a broke nigga bitch.
Took a broke
I
nigga
make
bitch.
broke. But I'm fucking broke nigga.
Is anybody trying to come up with that answer?
Them people lost. Give them the clues again.
Cause I gave it away. I promise to God I gave it away.
But they don't know it's a personal joke between us.
Nah, it ain't a personal joke because I
It
gave
is
him
a
the
private
blues.
joke because the clues.
Okay, hold on,
hard.
okay. Oh, I'm gonna stop the song. Let's stop the music. Let's hold the phone. All right. Now tell me where I went wrong, where they couldn't really kind of grasp it to get a full understanding of it.
No, you didn't go wrong. You didn't go wrong. It's a personal.
Yeah, that's deep. It's deep, but
Yeah,
let me
it's a
tell y'all
personal
something.
joke. You didn't
Take
go
your
wrong.
mind out of this legal aspect and you know, you got to take your mind away from that. You got to, because if not, you're going to be lost forever. Because I see some question marks. Yeah. Do I need to raise the shit up to $100? $1? I ain't giving you no more clues. Look. This is what's going to happen. Now I'm going to let Joanne give you a clue. And if she give it away, I'm going to stop the music. Because that's what she going to do. Because she love y'all cold blue. She love you cold blue people and all that shit. Club blue.
Oh, don't
I'm
tell them
cold
that. They don't
red.
think I'm a softy. They don't think I'm a softy.
Yeah, you're going to be a softy because you're going to help with the answer. I mean, listen, I know some people in the bushes. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to chunk them. I'm going to salute. Y'all probably know what the hell I'm talking about. Come on in here. God damn. Come on in here and get this bread. Get this bread. Because, see, this is what I'm finna do. I'm going to raise the stake.
Demetra said parachute.
I'm finna raise it. Hold on. I'm finna raise the stake. $100. $100. $1. That's
Don't be
$1.
cutting into my shit. Now, wait a minute.
I'm finna raise it up. And see, this is what it is. Now, this is the thing. When this song finish, the game is over. Now, okay. What is it that y'all didn't understand wasn't a good clue? And you got, one thing. What is it y'all didn't understand? I just told y'all, I told y'all that it ain't got nothing to do with my brother case. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It ain't got nothing to do with none of this. We just outside of the perimeters having some fun. Now, y'all heard all of the shit I said. It's right there in your face. And
You're not gonna repeat it again?
No, man. Okay, I can repeat it again because I don't think your club blue people ain't that goddamn smart.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Baby, wait a minute, goddamn it.
Hey, don't get in no secret ass. Listen, you text a motherfucker, I'ma already know you done told somebody some shit.
I ain't text nobody. Ain't nobody text.
Yeah, okay.
Ain't nobody
Now,
text.
where did I start with this? You said, because see, this is when it's finna get serious, people. You said, do you have enough space on that to get me away? I said, nah, this is a one-seater. Now, I know that's very vague. Now, follow me. Walk with me. Because I landed on this planet, and I don't know what I'm going to see on this planet. Now, that's it. I'm finna play this song, and after this song is over with.
I wasn't born last night. I know these niggas ain't right.
You rapping it too fast.
I think it.
I want to see somebody get this bread.
Piece of shit. Ooh.
Hold on. Is my shit accurate? Hold on. I think somebody got. No.
I can't tell me y'all got married in Vegas. Lord have mercy. Oh
So I know ain't nobody see, because right there, who said that? Karen?
No,
Karen that
not
took
Karen.
the
You always think it's a whisper. No, it's not. No.
Karen that took their mind somewhere. No, that's
That
Cotton
ain't
Candy.
Karen. That's
Cotton Candy.
Candy.
Cotton Candy, you took their mind somewhere. You go, girl. You might get a consolation prize for just taking a mind somewhere.
See, you always think it's a whisper. See, that's Cotton Candy is Club Blue. Yeah. See, they smart.
Man. I'm gonna get down. When I get down to 25 seconds of the song, I'm gonna raise it up to $150.
Oh, Joe, we haven't been here all night. We got
No. This is the song. When this song is up, it's over with. I just want people to start thinking.
I'm sleeping.
25. When it get down, because I'm looking at the counter on the song. Let me do me. When it get to 25 seconds, I'm gonna raise it up to $150.
We're going to bed, JoJo.
Took a broke nigga check.
Oh, yeah.
It's still going.
Undid everything but just these hoes. Nope. Oh, okay, no.
Okay. It's $150. Y'all can guess it. Just throw some shit out there. And I'm finna give you a clue within the last 15 seconds. A big clue. I want somebody to get this bread.
What's the clue, man?
I'm finna give it to him. I'm looking at the counter. Let me do me. Somebody gonna get it when I get this big clue here. Wait. Let me see what this chat, man. I know who gonna get it. Cause y'all off balance. It ain't over. Okay, it's getting close. Okay, here we go. Here it comes. Okay, it's a movie. Y'all better get ready. It's counting. It's still going. We love stuff. It's still going. It's a movie. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y'all missed it.
What was the answer?
It was the Planet of the Apes. You know when a spaceship landed on a planet, and ain't know where the fuck they was at, and they start seeing some shit that they didn't see coming out of the woods. You got apes on horses and shit. Get me away from this motherfucker, man. Charleston Heston, man. I should have said Charleston Heston. They probably would have got it then.
Do you want to tell me the inside joke?
No. You don't
want to tell how all it relates.
No. It ain't no. Hell to the no. We're going to jam for about another 15 minutes and we out of here.
15 minutes?
Yeah, that song is 5. You got 2 more songs after that. Because I might do another giveaway.
No, Joe, no. I'm going. No, we going to bed. No.
Man,
10 minutes.
you fall your ass asleep. I'll call you and wake you up. Y'all want another giveaway? Can we do another giveaway? I'm trying to give away some money in this motherfucker tonight. I'm trying to give away some money.
I'm in Constance. I'm in Andrew, moving to Texas. I got married in Vegas. Woo. Hawaii. Tell the inside joke. Fancy
Yeah, this hot. This is burn it up Fridays. You know, y'all celebrate a Good Friday. Yeah, you know what they told y'all it was Good Friday.
Oh, they killed damn.
They killed Joe Jesus on this Friday and called it good. I'm trying to give away some money. Okay, let me come up with something.
All night to do it.
Let me come up with something. You
got 8 minutes to do so.
You give me 8 minutes? I said
8.
Yeah.
Sleeping.
Okay. Let me think of something. I want to give away. I want to give away $100. $1. Oh, god damn. I'm trying to think of something. Damn, I can't think of nothing.
Horse.
They would have never guessed that Planet of the Apes. I knew they wasn't gonna get that.
I don't know why you want me to tell them the inside joke.
No, hell no. You got too many. And they say, what Debo say? Watch your back for what he say?
For the informers. Because I wasn't thinking of the movie. I was.
And what Levi say? The game is to what?
Sold and
not told. God damn it.
Something like that.
Yeah, he said the game is to be sold, not told. No, I want to give away some money. See, y'all. You see, Angie is the one don't want to get his bread away.
No, you give it away.
She wants some old Java ass purse that she ain't gonna use. She want the shit to go in her collection. You see how she do y'all Club Blue?
No.
I'm trying to give away some bread. You know what I'm saying?
You can give it away in 7 minutes. I'm sleeping.
7 minutes. I can't. You ain't got you can be asleep and I can give away this money. God damn. I'm trying to come up with something. I can't come up with none. Real talk. And all you come up with is, can I give him the inside? Hell, I probably don't even know the inside.
You don't know the inside joke?
I don't know. I might know it. See, I like having fun, people. I just want to have fun, and everybody have fun, break away from the monotony that's going on, and you know how these streets work with this YouTube shit, man. I'm not a YouTuber. I got a channel, but I don't do this shit. I like to have fun, man. I'd like to be informational driven when I'm on live and, you know, shit, putting this shit out here. But I like to have fun. I'm more of an interactive person to try to get people involved and just have some fun and break away from the bullshit, man, because the bullshit ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what side you on. You know, you got your opinions, and motherfuckers know they ain't gonna change my opinion. Shit. It's free Rob all day. Not R. Kelly. Fuck R. Kelly. I don't fuck with R. Kelly. I fuck with Rob. Robert Sylvester Kelly. That's how that shit works with me. But, you know, not to put it the umbrella over that type of shit. but I want to give away this bread. And this is what I done came up with some shit. You know, I done came up with shit. I gotta put some music on and give y'all a chance.
Hurry up, JoJo, because I gotta go to
No,
bed.
don't do. Hurry me.
No, my ass. Shit.
God damn. See, you see how she treats you?
No, you
Club
wait till the
Blue?
last minute to do all this.
Ain't no last minute. Man, I've been on lives with you. Listen.
I know. I'm
I
talking about
set a
tonight.
record with you on a live for 18 hours and 48 minutes or some shit
I'm
like
talking
that.
about tonight, baby. I'm talking
Nah,
about tonight.
tonight. Like Betty Wright.
You want to act silly.
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
At 2 something in the morning.
God damn. Shit, that shit went from 2 in the morning to what? Shit. Anybody that was involved in that live, know how long that shit went. So shit.
18 hours and 44 minutes.
Yeah, shit. I'm listening to you talking to. Man, you shit.
What? You listen to me, what?
Nothing. Hey, listen, this is what I need you to do so you can be interactive and wake your ass the hell up. What can we give Club Blue? Because I'm trying to give away some money. How many people you still got in there listening and watching and all this shit?
112.
Oh god damn! Well, we finna keep this shit popping because
No,
I got some bread to give away. I got a lot of bread to give away because I'm feeling good tonight.
I don't give a fuck. You will feel good tomorrow. No,
tomorrow they ain't gonna see me tomorrow. Look, okay, I can't see the chat. Let me see. Can I see this chat?
Why they ain't gonna see you tomorrow?
Listen. Okay, if y'all want this shit to keep popping, and I'm gonna give away this bread tonight, y'all put some cigar. No. Y'all put some champagne bottles in the chat. That's real talk, because I'm gonna give away this bread. I ain't tripping. I don't give a damn, because we just in there having fun. Put the champagne bottles in the chat. Fuck the 1 or 2 shit. That shit that is mediocre to me.
Oh man.
Yeah, man, you take your ass sleep. I hold this live. I run this goddamn live. Look, put the champagne.
I'm sleepy as hell.
You ain't sleeping.
Hey, classy.
I need to see 1 champagne. See, because I don't even know where they located. Click your I don't know. Shit. It should say emoji location or
Jojo, they know how to do it. Listen, you think I'm not playing with you. Go ahead and do this one giveaway. I'm clicking this ending this live. Have I been being all night with this?
Yeah. Well, okay, let me ask you this then. What makes you stay for the 18 hours?
Because I was up.
Huh?
Because I was awake. I was
and
up.
I wasn't up. I fell asleep on the motherfucker. You still was
right.
up.
Right.
Okay. This is what's gonna pop.
We can do this tomorrow or when it's planned.
Okay. Y'all want to do it tomorrow? We can do it tomorrow. We can do this big giveaway tomorrow. I ain't tripping.
Right.
We can do it tomorrow. But see, it is y'all person that created Club Blue that's tripping.
Oh, yeah, I'm sleepy as hell. You up here with these goddamn questions. You ask these people questions. Shit, you gotta get the questions together. You ask a shit impossible ass questions.
I just asked you to help me with one. Said I just want to, I want to make somebody feel good about coming here because it's real over here. It's real in the field. And look, you know what I'm saying? I want to give away some bread. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it's real talk. Ain't nobody doing it like this.
You're so crazy.
They can talk that shit. But goddamn. Okay, ask him what's 2 plus 4. First person type that in the chat kitchen.
Boy, that's easy. Listen.
You ain't hearing me. I'm being facetious right now,
I know
but
you
it's
being
okay.
crazy, but listen. And that's not a strike at y'all that's in here. That's something totally different. But listen,
Nah, hell no, that ain't about y'all.
yeah.
Shit.
But
Even though y'all think I'm the fucking devil.
no, and I was getting ready to say that, you know what near devil or predator. I'm no
Man, I
predator
don't give a
lover.
fuck
None
about
of that
that
old
shit,
crazy
man.
shit.
If
That's
they
just
call my brother a predator, I am a
I ain't
predator
got nothing to do with
lover.
that. I'm
I
talking
ain't
about you.
tripping
I
with
ain't talking
that.
about that. I don't know about
Yeah,
all that.
yeah,
I'm talking
yeah,
about
yeah.
you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
And
I'm
you
saying.
know what I'm saying? And you may be wrong, sometimes or a
You
lot
know
of times, but
what? That's
hold
true.
on, what can I finish? But you're not a bitch ass nigga.
I don't know where that's coming from, but anyway,
Well, I'm just
I'm
making
out. You know
distinction between
what?
the
I
two.
can say this. I am wrong a lot of times, but
Yeah.
here's the difference with me and a lot of these Jerry built motherfuckers. I can come back and say I'm wrong. I don't need a
Wait a minute now.
goddamn. Okay.
Not all the time. You don't come back and say you wrong all the time.
Hey,
Wait a minute.
goddamn. See, there you go with the bullshit. You up now.
Oh,
Hey,
but
let's get this
people wrong
goddamn
now.
giveaway going. I'm trying to find some music. I'm gonna
Get away
find
my ass.
something.
We going to bed. That's what we gonna get. Well, you won't do it tomorrow. We just said that.
hmm Okay.
Goddamn baby
Y'all come
eyes. You
back. I
can't
don't know,
see.
cause see, Angie be on some more shit. If she don't come back, listen, Club Blue. It ain't me, cause I'm Club Red.
Happy
I'm different from
birthday,
y'all,
Melanie.
motherfuckers. I'm different from y'all. Y'all know I'm Club Red. I don't get out with you blue motherfuckers.
Whatever. Now, see, you don't explain stuff, and people think that. Did he mean goddamn Bloods
I
and
don't
Crips?
get out. I don't get out with you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers are blue. I'm red. Red turns heads.
Anyway,
But
yeah.
I'm gonna give y'all something to get on out of here because she has spoken. And y'all think of some shit. Y'all got her email address, and y'all come to her and ask her. And better yet, y'all tell her what y'all think. What y'all think would be a good idea. You know what I'm saying? And we can have some fun. I don't know what she gonna discuss tomorrow, but I want to give away some bread and make everybody understand that this shit is real. It ain't no fake ass bullshit. Ain't nobody out here for no clicks and views. I've never been no person like that. Y'all know, because I don't even do that on my own channel, man. I don't give a fuck about that, man. I just like being around people that's about it and real, keeping it 110, and that's just me. You can have your support system, what you believe in, and that's cool, man. I ain't tripping on that. But hey, just respect mine, I respect yours. Disrespect will be met with disrespect. And you got a lot of people out here hating on the game right now, and I see it. And it don't matter to me because there ain't nothing you could do about this because it's like this. Put up, show up, pour up. You know what I'm saying? Pour up, pour up. You know what I'm talking about? That's real shit. So y'all can email Angie tomorrow and say what might be a good idea because I sent y'all for a loophole with the Planet of the Apes shit, man. I'm on a planet don't even need to be here. This is some crazy shit. Y'all
Yeah, you
go back
might
and
have
look
given
at
it
that
away.
movie.
You might have given
I don't know
inside joke
everybody
away.
that's privy to seeing that movie. The first one.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah,
Motherfucker came through there looking for vegetation and shit. All of a sudden he sees some goddamn apes, not monkeys, on some goddamn horses coming through there like, what the fuck is this? But I'm just having some fun, man, because there's a meaning behind that movie. Real talk, because I can break that shit down. But no, me and Angie talk about that shit all the time. Well, not all the time. We just recently started tripping on that shit. Like, how the fuck we land over here? These motherfuckers over here crazy than a motherfucker. You stay around them long enough, you gonna become crazy. Yeah, real
You try to
talk.
get you in beefs and all. What kind of shit is this?
Yeah,
You motherfuckers need something to do. I don't know what it is. But
hey, when Charleston Heston got his voice back, get your hands off me, you fucking ape. And see, that's a code. And see, a lot of people look at that shit and think I'm tripping, but it's a meaning behind that shit. Two ways. But no, I digress from that shit. I see what a lot of people trying to do. You know, I'm very immune to motherfuckers trying to pull me into shit. But look, I want y'all as a Club Blue, you know, y'all Club Blue, come up with some shit and let's have some fun, man. Break the monotony and come up with something that y'all like to do. Have some fun, man. And I'm about that, man, because that's who I am, man. I'm not no rah-rah person, but I can get rah-rah, and y'all know, y'all have seen that shit. I don't have to explain that. But come up with something, man. Yeah, real talk, and we can have some fun, man. Shit. Real talk. Real talk. So she said we do it tomorrow. It is what it is. We have a giveaway. Sit back and have some fun, listen to some music, and just chill, man. That's what's up, man. That's me. Have some fun, man. Real talk. But she can't take away. I try to give y'all that bread away tonight.
What, man? Ain't nothing different all morning with all these crazy ass questions. Hell, I am sleepy. I barely slept. I fell asleep on your ass earlier.
So listen, if anybody has that full range of accessibility to Angie, y'all come up with something straight up. Cause we're gonna come at this shit hard tomorrow and have some fun. But let's have some fun. Let's turn the shit up. Y'all believe what y'all believe in. I believe what I believe in, and that ain't gonna ever change. So shit, let's just have some fun. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Ain't it? Everybody, it's like the Republicans and the Democrats. You believe in what you believe. You could be a Republican. You'll be a Democrat. You have a side that you believe in. I have a side I believe in. But I don't mean I gotta blow your head off and want to kill you and all that old crazy shit, man. I like having fun, man. And I'm gonna have fun.
Jojo, it's mixed crowd, Jojo. It's team kills and team lock kills up.
Did you hear
All right,
what I
folks,
just
listen
said?
here.
It's like the
No, you said
Republicans and the Democrats. Shit.
Right.
It's Team Rob all day with me. So shit. If y'all say that will be Republican or that will be Democrat, it's up to you. So it is two different sides in what I'm just saying. So it is what it is. Ain't nobody hating on y'all for believing in what y'all believe in. If the majority over here on your channel that says lock him up, I'm gonna say free him. You dig? That's just how it works.
Right. And I'm gonna say good night, y'all, or good morning.
Peace. I love y'all to life as humanity. Shit. I might not fart in your face. I might not fart in your face if you need a breath to add you against Kels.
Oh, Lord. All right, y'all.
I'm out, man. Let's do it tomorrow, man. Real talk. I'm out.
All right, Class J. Thank you for coming on through. See y'all. Good morning. Thank y'all.